hello
Gorgeous.
everyone. Oh God, you Leon Kennedy. I mean, Scott, you still technically got the first grab. But hello everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am in chibi form today. No, I'm still grabbable. I just don't have boobs for you to grab.
Good girl.
Ugh. I set up the chibi. All of the redeems should work. If it's labeled VTuber, it's universal. It'll work on both models, but if it's just for the chibi, it'll be labeled chibi. And of course, Inky's also labeled Inky. And I did look at it. I need it. Ah! Ah!
My
Cappy.
lady.
Oh. What was I talking about? Did I actually pass out? No. I did not pass out. I went to go throw up. That's what I did. All right, Scout. You enjoy your lunch? Yeah, I threw up last night. That is what happened to me. This was not a pleasant experience. Yeah, Cappy, you got to squeeze something. Can't be doing what? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Look, I didn't ask to throw up. Ah! Uh, look, according to the female rule book here, I don't get to have a say on when I vomit. Ah! I pulled out. Yes, I did. I had to consult the rule book. Okay, I can't Google it because if I Google it, it's just gonna tell me I'm dying. Ah! My hair! Yo, bring that back! Yo, bring that back! You bring that back! How could you? How could you do this to me? Yes, smooth like your balls. Just how much stuff can you pull out of your ass? I can actually pull out a lot of stuff out of my ass. Yuki, hello, hello! Yuki, don't look at me, I'm hideous! Reminds me, I need to do the daily check-ins. Yuki. Cappy, Spino, Skull, Scout, and DK. Thank you guys for your daily check-in. Spino was first today. And Cappy, thank you for the 105 stream streak. I don't believe that I've made it that far. Holy shit! But hello, Yuki. Hello. I am assuming you are safe at home. At least I hope you are. I did not get any updates about your travels. So I'm assuming you are safe at home. But I am very tired. Good, you are safe in your apartment. That's good, 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 good. Does only one of my eyes move when I do that? Oh my god. I
Hello,
was derpy.
motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello, Ritsu. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do not mind me being bald. They took my hair from me. They took it. Wow.
My lady. Fuck me.
Oh my god, I would. Oh, to be railroad by both Joshua Rustfield and Leon Kennedy. Oh, that's a dream. That's a dream. Is that normal? I think it's about to be normal. It's the first time I'm using this. How long does the hair last? I made it the same amount as jail time, so like I will be like this for like 5 minutes. Ha ha ha! The bottle's all the way up there. Why is it? Wait, why is it all the way up there? What the frick? Why is the spray bottle all the way up there? That's not where I put it when I set it up. Okay, hold please. Hold please. I need to fix the spray bottle. Yeah, why are you all the way over there? Oh, it's because it's attached to my hair. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, hold on. I need to... Okay, hang on. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. Hang on. Hold, please. No, that's my mic. Okay, there we go. There we go. Pull that back down. Okay, there we go. Testing done. Anyway. 2 hours later. It's not. Don't mind me, I'm drinking tea. I mean, I could also be drinking tea, but I didn't set up that part of the of it to be. Hang on. Hang on. I'll set it up right now. I'll set it up right now. Where's my stream deck? Open up, please. Open the stream deck. Let's see here. Trigger hotkey. Stick that in there. Do do do. Do do do. Fine. Find the one that I'm using. This one. Let's see. Angry Anxious. Where is... There we go. There we go. Now I have coffee. Coffee! I have coffee now. But yeah, this bottle has a shit ton that I can do with it. Yes, the beast soul mechanic for the dragons. It can just straight up kill you if you fail it. The daily monster. Alright. So we're playing a game demo today. We're playing Afficationate. According to playtimes that I saw, this should only take like 3 or 4 hours to finish. Do you just keep monster around you to? Yeah, I do. I do. I live off of monster. This is my coffee. Okay. Why, DK, are you jealous? Hmm? Are you jealous? Jealous that you do not get to have the monster? I mean, I'm also drinking grape juice. It's the voodoo grape monster, so like I'm drinking caffeinated grape juice. It's what I'm drinking. Eh, scooch forward. Oh? Oh, you would like to be the monster? Well then. Why am I the one being sprayed? It's DK who did it. I don't know. Is it reconnected to my hair again? Alright, I'm going to have to, like, actually fix that. Oh, God. Yeah, it's reconnected to my hair again. Alright. Give me back my hair. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Alright. For the sake of having spray bottle actually work properly, we shall avoid using the bald redeem for now. I mean, I do have a button that will just bring my hair back anyway, so, like... Maybe just we won't use them interchange at the same time. How about that? Or if you guys give me like a hot minute, give me a minute, I will fix it right now. No, I don't want that menu. I want the items menu, please. I will fix it right now if you guys give me just give me a second. Who's this bald gremlin? Hello, pro. Yeah, please don't redeem anything just yet, guys. Let me fix this first. Alright, let me shrink this. Shrink it. Shrink it. Okay. Alright. Perfect, perfect. It's not attached to my hair. Alright, configure... Alright, all that looks good. I am currently fixing the spray redeem. Un momento, please. Alright. Alright, that is that. Let me just come down here. To the spray redeem, change this item scene. Now I just gotta find, there we go, there's there. Alright, spray has been fixed. We have fixed spray. So now we can have both the bald and the spray going. So I fixed it. I fixed it for you guys. Alright. So without further ado, shall we game? While I get closer to my screen. There we go. I made the model in the corner a little bit bigger so she can be seen. This is true. You guys can now see me when I lean. I'm gonna scoot you guys. I'm gonna scoot your little characters over. Like this, so that way you guys don't walk in front of my face. Because she is small. She is very tiny. So, let's play a game. I probably will be. I probably will be. What? What? Why are you guys yelling at me now? What's wrong? I think so? I don't really know. I don't know. A friend of mine told me to play it and said that to tell chat to prepare the spray bottle. That's all I know. Ah! 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 Anyway. Oh, there's dialogue. Okay. Time for me to read this. Before we started, let's get to know before we get started. Let's get to know each other a bit. I will try to do voices. And thank you for your daily chicken, pro. Gonna get banned today. No, I'm not getting banned for shit today. What is your preferred gender? I am a female, unfortunately. I don't like being a female. There are days where I wish I was not a female. Great, the story will now refer to you as she, her. Okay, thank you. You managed to fuck up one sentence in 3 separate times. I know. What is your name? My name is Raven. It's a pleasure to meet you, Raven. This is your story, is it? My name's Jeff. Why does this low-key look like my room? A sharp buzz of my phone notification cuts through my sleep, dragging me back to the surface. No phone notification is that powerful. I'm sorry. Late afternoon light shines through a gap in my blackout curtains. I wish I had blackout curtains! Don't tell me this game was made by your roommate. No, I don't no, he did not make this game. No. If he did and didn't tell me, I would punch him. Okay? We have too many projects that we both want to, like, work on together. For example, we watched Rings of Power, the Amazon TV show for Lord of the Rings, and we both collectively agreed that we're going to storm the Tolkien estate and demand that we are and demand to rewrite the whole damn thing because we cannot stand it. But ASMR, it will be so funny! Come back! As far as I know, there's no dick! As far as I know, there's no dick! It truly is Amazon's worst creation. It made us both so mad. Like, we're still gonna watch it when the new season comes out, but, like, at the same time, we're, like, busting out the notepads. We're taking notes and everything. Because we both love Lord of the Rings, and we both have read the Silmarillion. Like, we know these stories, like, front to back. We know it better than our own assholes. As far as I know, there's no dicks. I promise. As far as I am aware, there is no penis. But, like, it will be a funny reaction if, you know, dick shows up. The game is 30 hours long. I saw it was only 3 or 4. Because it's only the demo. Napping in the middle of the day. When did I become this messy? Excuse you, game! I don't appreciate the call-out. The panic if a dick does show up. Exactly! I scrambled to find my phone and missed the clutter of empty takeout containers, tangled cables, and cans on the bedside table. Oh my god, it is my room! When I manage to grab it and hold it to my face, the name Hannah greets me with in bright letters on the screen. Who the fuck is Hannah? I hesitate, nearly swiping my thumb towards the red button to hang up. I've been avoiding most of my friends for a while now, but that's not really fair to any of them. Oh my god, this game was made for me! I also avoid all of my friends. I avoid so many people, especially after stream. I will admit this. I will admit this to you guys. I am a bad streamer. After stream, I literally just go and hide. I go and I hide from all of you. I point blank will not talk to anyone. No, you can send me TikToks. If it's TikTok, I will actually respond. I will watch what you send me. I may or may not send more shit back. And DK does try to talk to me in DMs every so often. He stayed up with me last night. We were talking about my book. Selective ghosting at its finest. Hey! 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 I have a social battery, okay? I have a social battery, okay? I can only take so much dick. If the game is shit, you're going to ignore stream? How could you, DK? And also, you guys all heard me. All of you. Ahem. Hannah and I have been best friends since we were kids. Oh, so Hannah is like my Eden. Okay. She doesn't deserve the silent treatment because I'm embarrassed about my life. Oh my god, it is me and Eden. There have been times where I will go like a week, weeks without talking to Eden because I don't feel like crying about my sad, sad life. Granted, Eden shows up anyway, being like, yo, bitch, are you not dead yet? It's not gonna be a shitty game, DK. Calm down. Okay, if we were playing a shitty game, I would let you guys know, like, hey, this game's a piece of crap, we're gonna make fun of it. But I don't think this game is. And yes, we do need more women in this chat. I think currently, it's me, Yuki, and Choco. We're the only females, to my knowledge. No, wait, no, there's Star. Star's a woman. Getting a female audience on Twitch is hard. It is hard. It is. It really is. And I don't exactly play games that draw in the female audience that is here. It's mostly dudes everywhere. Not that I mind. I like you guys. I get along more with dudes anyway. See, even Zima thinks like I behave like a man. I am a man. There you go. Say I sound like a man, I act like a man. Femboy? Do I look like Scalvier? No, he's the femboy, not me. Can confirm she's a woman, she pretty, and I am not pretty! I am not. Right, I sometimes forget you're not a guy. You're just a bro in a ponytail. Is that how everyone sees me? I'm just like, I'm just a bro. I'm one of the guys. You're pretty, accept it. Yes, I'm a pretty big pain in the ass. That's what I am. None of you guys know what I look like. Only my mods know what I look like. And Yuki. Yuki knows what I look like, I think. Zima, you don't know what I look like. To keep the parasocials out. I mean, I did say if I get 500 active subs, I will do a face cam stream. Because, like, I don't actually care if I do face cam or not. I use a VTuber model purely because I don't feel like doing my hair and makeup every day. That's my only thing. That's the only reason why I use models, is because I don't feel like doing my hair and makeup and looking presentable every day. Because I lay in bed until it's stream time, and then I crawl over here. With a deep breath, I tap the green button and accept the call. We need to get back to the game. Oh, hey, stranger. Oh my god, it's just exactly how me and Eden talk to each other. Except Eden calls me bitch. We call each other bitch a lot. I feel like I haven't heard from you in forever. I know. I've been kinda in a hole, sorry. Yeah, holes are bad. Especially if it's the wrong hole. Don't worry about it. I figured you were just buried in a new job or something. Look, this game is starting to become like, it's just like Race Simulator 2.0. My hair! You give it back. Give it back. You took my horns with my hair. I'm only just now realizing that you took my horns with my hair. You give it back. You laugh awkwardly or something. Skill issue my fucking ass. Unfortunately, the give her horns thing is linked to my hair. It's on. What did I do to deserve this? You know what? Give my hair back. You give that back. You give my hair back. Yeah, the Iron Mouse horns are linked to my hair, so if my hair is not present, the horns will not show up. Oof, any bites at all? Honestly, not really. Ha ha ha, you can't! It won't work because I ended it early. Ha 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 ha. DK, can you go ahead and refund yourself and Ziba the bald redeem, please? So I kind of broke it a little bit. Why do you guys hate me? Thank you, DK. Honestly, not really. I've sent out so many applications I've lost count. Oh my god, it is just me. It is just me, okay? I can literally see the not viewed status next to half of them. That's the worst. Have you tried calling the places, like, just to remind them you exist? That never works. I don't know why people say, like, oh, just call them. That shit never works. I used to. Everyone just told me to be patient. The manager will get to it eventually. See? This game knows. It's so self-aware. Spoiler, they did not, obviously, because they don't fucking care. If you are the one if you're constantly calling them trying to get, like, a job, they will be like, oh, yeah, you're annoying. This game is me. It really is. It really is me. It is. It really is me. This is why, one of my reasons why I want to marry a rich guy. Okay? Because the job market is so fucking terrible. Okay? It's not even like, oh, I want you for your money. It's, hey, I can't find work because there's no work out there, so, I need someone to actually take care of me while I do my thing. At least until I can live by myself. DK, you heard her. Lock the fuck in. Ugh, that's so frustrating. Right? It's been a real energy drain. Wait, what about Ren? Are you doing okay? Yeah, my parents are covering me while I figure it out. See, this here? Yeah, my parents are covering me while I figure it out. This is not me. My parents would be like, yeah, you're on your own. Fuck you. Okay, that's a relief. I was honestly about to ask if you needed anything. You know I'd help out, right? Even if it was just groceries. I know, thank you, Hannah. It's just, in this fantasy world, I have loving parents that care about me. And always. Anyway, putting the job thing aside for a sec. How's living on your own treating you? My mom was a lot nicer. She would not kick me out until I was stable. My mom happily threw me out. The second I turned 18, I was constantly under threat of being kicked out of the house because at that point, she's like, well, you're 18. I'm no longer legally responsible for you. Get a job or get out. In this fantasy world, it seems like you don't have a Twitch chat. Oh, no, my chat! Yeah, my family fucking hates me. Like, that's not something that's, like, a secret. My family just straight out hates me. Kennedy! Hello, hello, welcome in, Kennedy. I see Kennedy's dancing or doing something, spinning. Yeah, my family just straight up hated me. Kennedy be spinning. Your guys' family is insane. Well, it sounds already better than mine. Oh, it's just me, Zima. My mom loves my two sisters. It's just me that she hates. Because, I believe the reason for it is because she had me in high school, so I kind of robbed her of her life. According to her. Like, I didn't ask to be born. Okay? I didn't ask to be born. Okay? I could sue for that! I glanced around my little apartment and winced, as if Hannah were able to see over the phone. She had come over with housewarming gifts when I first moved in. Everything was neat and tidy at the time. What would she think if she could see it now? Piles of laundry everywhere. My bookshelf cluttered with manga, old textbooks, and knickknacks. Look, they can't judge, okay? No judgment here. Laundry will always be permanently everywhere. Okay, because no one wants to put away the laundry. My desk, a collection of worn notebooks, scattered papers, supporting my scrawled writing. Oh my god, it is my house. It's my room. It is my room. And several jars of pencils and pens and fancy writing quills that I will never use, but somehow has become scraggly and sad. Oh, hello, Logan. Welcome in. Welcome in, Logan. I try not to look up through the doorway to my kitchen where the dishes are piling visibly high in the sink. Yeah, this is me. This is just me. This is me having a bad day. I forced another smile and cracked out a joking response. Could be worse. Beats a dorm room. It always beats a dorm room because a dorm room means you have a roommate and I don't like it. Yes, they are. Yoink. Wah. I guess anything would feel spacious after living like that for so long. Didn't you have like 5 roommates all at once? My god, if I had 5 roommates at once, I would just kill myself. I cannot. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. That's too many fucking people. Just for 1 semester, but it was the longest of my life. I could never have 5 roommates. God. I didn't know I didn't know how you got through that. Only by hiding in the corner of the campus library with my manga as often as I could. Yep, that sounds like me. Fictional characters were so much easier to spend time with than my roommate. Yeah, that's me. I can't stand people. I had a lot of studying to do, so I just focused on that. Not that it's doing me much good right now. College is a scam. It feels like it's been so long since I graduated and my life has gone nowhere. Holy shit, it is me. We need to find who made this game. I think they're living in my walls. Even if it feels that way, I'm sure that's not true. No, it is true. Absolutely, it's true. You're just in a transition phase, that's all. That is not all. That's not what's happening here. Nope. My parents have been saying the same thing to me for over a year. This is exactly why I've been avoiding everyone. It's the man in the walls. Yeah, it is the man in the walls. There's an old Raisin Brands box. Is there raisins in there? Is there raisins? I need food. Okay, I require sustenance. You ate them? Oh, I guess I'm starving again today. It's hard to hear the pity in their voices. Makes me feel like even more of a failure. Yeah. Only in my case, it's not my parents telling me it, it's me saying it. Because, you know, I kinda am. I can't bring myself to respond to her, and the longer the pause stretches, the more awful I feel. Maybe you just need a night out with friends. No, that's not what I need. A couple of us are heading out for dinner later if you'd like to join us. That's actually why I called you. We've all missed you. How many friends do I have? A night without having to think about my situation might be nice. This train wreck of an apartment has been my sanctuary away from the outside world. No, don't step outside. Don't do it. It's not worth it. When I sit down at my desk with my laptop or notebooks, I can lose myself in my writing without having to step foot out my door. Look at me! It's DK trying to lure me out of my apartment. Well, it ain't gonna work. That's been the one upside to all of this. At least I can write as much as I want now with no homework, no group projects, no roommates asking why I'm still up at 3 a.m. Writing has always been my escape hatch. Awards in school, a couple competition placements, just enough validation to make me think I could do it forever. Well, you see, I'm not that accomplished in my writing, I just do it obsessively.
Dinosaur!
Ray, everyone is concerned. I got everyone to we want to grab dinner. Well, too bad, DK. I'm staying in my house. You're gonna have to bring the food to me. But I ended up choosing the responsible path instead. A real career, a real plan, and look how well that turned out. Let this be a message, everyone. Pursuing your dreams is not stupid. It's not. Just because something seems like the more sensible, the more reasonable path, the more responsible thing, does not mean that's the right thing for you specifically to do. I always will say that you should pursue what you want to do, so if you like doing something and you can make a career out of it, I say do it. Yeah, the fucking use fries and leave a trail out of right. No, I will not fall for it. These days, the only thing I'm building is fictional worlds where I actually have my shit together. My god, that's... And that's probably the biggest thing about it, is if it can't pay the bills, then it's harder. But you know what? At least you can say that you gave it a go. But I also haven't seen any of my friends in far too long. The longer I avoid them, the harder it will be to see them again in the future. Or you can just not have friends. You can just not have friends. Like, honestly, if half the people that I spoke to didn't text me at all, I probably would just never talk to them again. Like, I am very much you need to show me that you are putting effort into maintaining this friendship before I do anything. What am I even afraid of? None of my friends are going to judge me. No, they will. They absolutely do judge you. I speak from experience. They judge you. All day, every day. They call you a loser behind your back. That might actually be nice. Doubtful. Honestly, it probably do me good to get out and get some fresh air. That's never done anyone good to get out and get fresh air. No, that's a lie. That's a bald-faced fucking lie. Where are you guys going? This cute little gastropub that opened about a month ago? Sound like, well, you know what else helps with vitamin D? Drinking orange juice. Okay? I don't have to go outside. I can just eat oranges and I'll be fine. Okay, the outside world is not worth it. At least for me, it's not worth going outside. But the sun doesn't cost money. No, but it will cost my sanity. It's family owned and it's just dripping with atmosphere. Here, I'll send you the directions. Okay, I guess I'm going. Table and Ember. Logan, you're not a doctor. You're not. Yeah, no. You will be in like 10 years. Oh, is that what you're gonna go do? The sun is good. No, the sun is bad for me, okay? I hiss at the sun. Got it, thanks. I'll see you there at 5. 5?! You want me to go outside at 5 p.m.? I don't know. Scalavier he's a combat medic in the army, and he's getting out, so I don't know. Is he going to go to medical school, Logan? As a professional, the sun is good for you. I don't give a shit what the professionals say. The sun is bad. We say our goodbyes and end the call. I'm left sitting on my sofa and staring blarily around me. From across the room, I see my reflection in a wall mirror that came with the place. Ew. Ew, mirrors. Zima, you're a nurse. Was it worth it? Astrophysicist, damn. That's a big word. See what being like, fuck no. Being a nurse is not worth it. Ow, my back. I look perfectly at home in the mess around me. Yes, yes, yes. We all look. I would look at home in a dumpster. No, Logan, this is not you simulator. This is me simulator. Okay, I belong in the garbage can. I belong in the trash can. No, you have a bright future ahead of you, Mr. 21. I don't. Okay, I belong in the trash. I'm 28 and I haven't done a damn thing with myself. It's too late for me. Alright, I'm sad all the time. People don't like talking to me. I'm in give up mode, okay? I'm going to nursing. I went into nursing, I got told to leave. Okay, I was fired because I punched someone. My hair is falling out of the loose knot I tied it up in this morning. My eyes look heavy and bored. Yeah, I know this mood all too well. And the pajamas I've been in all day are stained with both coffee and ketchup from my last 2 meals. Yeah! I feel sickened at the thought of any of my friends walking through the door and seeing me like this. And if they can't love you at your best, they don't deserve you. If they can't love you at your worst, they don't deserve you at your best. That's kind of why I'm a bitch to people. I guess self-positive mind. I am immune to such enchantments, Cappy. It doesn't help a lot of my mindset comes from just trial and error and everyone being like, yeah, you're terrible, we don't like you. After years of that being reinforced and it kind of just becomes who you are. I get up from the sofa and head to the bathroom to make myself presentable. Oh god. Getting ready takes longer than it should because every step feels like I'm gearing up for battle. No truer words have ever been said. By the time I'm out the door, I almost feel like a functioning human being. We are never functioning human beings. Never. Almost. Getting here took longer than I expected, but the rustic charm wins me over fast. It's the kind of place where you can take your family but still order margaritas, which I was told there are must-have. Yes, give me margaritas.
My lady.
Oh, hi, Dre. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in. How are you doing?
Good girl.
Hello, Scout. Welcome back, welcome back. How was your lunch?
Hello, gorgeous.
God. Only Leon Kennedy gets to call me gorgeous and I'll believe it. Even though I look like a gremlin. I am a trash goblin. But if Leon Kennedy thinks I'm gorgeous, then I guess it must be true. But only for him.
Fuck me.
If you were fucking real, 100% I would tie you up and leave you in my basement. But let's be honest, if Leon Kennedy was real and I sat next to him on, like, the subway or the bus or something, he would get up and leave. He would get up and move. No, Zima, I am a trash goblin, and I am very much not attractive. Very much so. The atmosphere blended nostalgically familiar with a modern edge. Ooh, why am I being sprayed? The perfect example of this was the wall of exposed brick hanging greenery in the waiting area. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds fancy! The fox... I can never say this word. Is this like... pho? The pho vintage display came with a remote to adjust the lighting for the perfect social media photos. Ooh. Once we were all there, it was the perfect icebreaker to gather in close and snap a picture. We were going to have fun tonight, no matter what troubles we brought with us. Okay. Despite that, I still dreaded conversation with any of them. That's fair. I don't particularly like talking to people either. Like, it takes very specific people for me to, like, actually talk to. The ox? Fox? So it's just Fox? Anyway. I speak to very few people on the regular. I am not particularly a talkative person. I like to just hide in my little hidey hole and pretend I don't exist. It helps that most of the time, I look like this. Okay? I just look like I am not someone to be speaking to. Oh, we have ads. Who's in ad jail? Sound off. Yeah, you didn't miss much, Spino. I think everyone here has a sub. Do we all? Does everyone here have subs? Now we have one person who doesn't have one, and it's Logan. Logan does not have a sub. He's managed to dodge it. More like a money issue. Shall we wait for ads to finish before we continue? We have a dancing dinosaur. I mean, the music's fine. Like, it's just nice. Oh, we have a dance party. Alright.
Before you date a reader, you've been warned. You're up against a guy who died in chapter 4. You said I read a bit, I saw 2 books, didn't see the TBR behind the door. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You're the side character, their book boyfriends are the main event. Bite a lip, you might get lucky tonight. Tears on a page, say goodbye to your plans on sight. If you date a reader, sign the consent to random sobbing over characters that never even existed. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned. That's it. You've been warned. That's before you date a reader. You should probably call your bank. Makeup, heels, a little dinner. Yeah, you've got that in the tank. But then she sees deluxe edition and your budget starts to shake. One signed copy, cute. 3 sprayed edges, big mistake. So if you wanna love a reader, get in line behind the cast. Billionaires and faded makes and princes with tragic past. You're competing with an army on her overcrowded shelf. If you date a reader, sign the consent for just 1 chapter till 3 a.m. hits. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned, you've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, you've been warned, that's it. You'll learn their type, enemies to lovers. You'll learn their vibe, 300-year-old phase and faded mates. You'll learn book hangover means canceling plans again. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You'll learn real quick where you stand, somewhere between a book and her fictional main. If you date a reader, silent consent to being loved in footnotes and plot twists. Yeah, I date a reader and I won't quit. I've been warned, that's it. I've been warned, that's it.
Welcome back, everyone who wasn't at jail. You didn't miss anything. We waited for you guys. So welcome back, welcome back. My head's spinning. Oh. Woo. Anyway, back to the game. I knew at some point they'd realize I didn't have anything meaningful to talk about like they did. At least that's what I thought until Hannah started talking about, oh, deja vu and multiverses. Don't headbang too much. Look, I'll headbang if I want to headbang. Hannah can be a bit ditzy sometimes, but her uplifting energy really is captivating. Oh, she's pretty! Loving the green nails, girl! Okay, listen, I'm serious. Deja vu could literally just be different timelines intersecting for a few seconds. I saw a guy explain it to me on Tiki-Talkie. Tiki-Talkie? That's why it's so freaky and no one can explain it. Oh, hello. Do you realize how impossible it is for a new universe to spring into existence based on the choices of every person on the planet? That's way too many. Oh, hi, Mark! Wait, why is he kinda cute? Isn't that why they say there's an infinite timelines? Just like a crazy forever amount? Kathy screaming, damn it! That's why it's such a phenomenal idea, though. It literally blows your mind if you think about it for too long. If you put on your sandals instead of your sneakers, that means another version of you did choose the sneakers is out there somewhere. If there were more than one universe, I doubt random people's choices would decide when a whole timeline gets created. It seems more like that each timeline would be made up of entirely different people. I don't think our choices matter in the grand scheme of things. That's a mood. We're shaped by the choices we make. If you've taken a different path in life, who's to say you'd still be the same you? This is very true. So they're talking about deja vu, and how deja vu to Hannah, the ginger lady in the middle, is like all the different timelines like suddenly converging for a few seconds. And the black man Jordan is like, yeah, we're shaped by our experiences. So like if we did something else, that would just make a different version of you. Otherwise, it's like every person on Earth is playing God every day without even knowing it, just by making choices they aren't even thinking about. That's what I mean. The weight of every choice is so far beyond anything we can comprehend. Just like the number of timelines or universes that might be out there. Well, apparently I'm friends with a bunch of conspiracy theorists. This is why you're a social media manager and not an educator. Oh, she works in social media. That makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. Selling the grand concepts based on emotion instead of facts. You teach high school band, Jordan. Get off your high horse. Oh, so we have a high school teacher, a social media manager. So what does Mark do? There are a lot of facts that go into managing social media for a major corporation, I'll tell you that much. It's much more involved than you think. It is. Social media is very complicated. So is high school band. Hey, you haven't chimed in on this whole discussion. Have you any theories on deja vu? Yeah, do you think there's another version of you out there who believes Hannah's theory? Oh, shut up. It's not my theory. I'm just repeating what I heard, but yeah, what do you think? I've never really thought about it. It does seem really far-fetched, but it's a neat concept. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Maybe there's a version of me out there who found a good job right out of college. There, I did it. I mentioned it before anyone else could. It's out there. My bullshit's out there now. I knew it was going to happen at some point, so while listening to them all talk, I decided to be the one to bring it up in my own time. While they were talking, I was already going on my second margarita, which kind of helped me gather some courage. Look, I like myself a good margarita. But if I'm gonna be spilling my guts out to people, I need some vodka, okay? I need vodka. That is what I require. I require vodka. Wait, you have a job, don't you? I thought you were lined up with some company before you graduate. No, sorry, Mark. You were lied to. I thought so, too. They told me I had a promising future and that I should come in for an interview once I was done with school. It's a lie! School is a lie! I've heard that line before. Jordan, you're such a pessimist. I just keep things real. It's not the same thing. You're a stick in the mud either way. Are you this drab around your bright-eye high school students? Most of them have bad attitudes and misery complexes. I'm the teacher who gets them and listens to what they have to say. I can see how you're doing well in that job. I wish I could find a career as fulfilling as that. When I went in to interview for my dream job, oh god, the alcohol gave me liquid courage earlier is really not helping me. Keep from dragging the mood down. Oh my god. It is me! 100% this is me. It came down to me and one other applicant. A few weeks later, they emailed me saying they went with the other guy. That's so awful. It sounds like they led you on and then backstabbed you as soon as they could. Yeah, corporations do that. Sounds like my ex-boyfriend. Oh wait, you're gay! The black man gay? Nice. I told you not to date an e-boy! Oh my lord! But he had the cutest piercings and the sluttiest little ways. Oh my god, he dated a femboy. Can you two get a grip already? Our friend is in crisis here. No, keep talking about this femboy. I want to hear all about it. Distract the group with it. I'm really sorry that happened, but that's kind of what you need to expect from big companies. Of course he's gay. I thought he was just fashionable, okay? Ray, are we sure this game isn't made by future you or someone who knows you? I don't know. The person who made this is on TikTok, so like maybe they know me? I don't know. I don't know who made this. I wasn't interested in that kind of job myself, but I hear the competition can be ruthless. What job did we apply for? Did you have a second and third job option lined up just in case? No, of course I didn't. I did, but both of them fell through too. Oh. So lower your standards. Fuck you! I've tried. I've applied to tons of jobs lower on the food chain. I don't have a problem working somewhere I'm overqualified for, but I can't even land an interview at a convenience store. It's been like this all year. I think my standards have hit rock bottom. That's a big fucking mood. Holy shit. Let's hope this game doesn't become sentient and try to replace you. Please, I hope it does. I want to see what happens. Just like Jordan's. Hey now, you take that back. Peter is the greatest person I've ever dated. He really is the love of my life. Oh, you're in a relationship with someone. Can we meet this Peter man? I meant the E-boy before Peter. Well, okay then. Yeah, if anyone lowered their dating standards and found true happiness, it's you. Isn't that right, Hannah? My lovely queen. What? Wait, are these two? Is Mark dating the redhead? Oh, Mark, don't sell yourself so short. You always met most of my standards anyway. All you had to do was get a decent haircut to win me over in the end. Oh my god! So, plain Jane looking Mark here is dating the sexy redhead, and then the black dude's gay. Wow, so I know I'm like the strange single friend here in a group of couples. This is awkward. Can I leave? Can I go home? I feel a sudden drop in my chest like the air has been sucked out of my lungs. There it is! Oh my god! The game's reading my mind. It's reading my mind! It's reading my mind! Oh my god! This game was made for me. Someone find out who the dev is. And send me their TikTok, please. I need to find this person. I need to know if they're living in my goddamn walls. My eyes dart in disbelief to Hannah and Mark as they clasp hands on the tabletop. Oh my god. But frickin' Mark pulled the hot redhead. They look at each other sweetly as they do, the situation I find myself in dawns on me, crushing any of my remaining optimism. Oh my god, it is me! I see my friends becoming couples and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, how can I have that? Fuck you guys and your public displays of affection. Wait, Jordan has a new boyfriend, and Hannah and Mark, you two are... I wore her down just like I said I would in school. Oh my god, he made up and says like, I want that one, and I'm not going nowhere. Damn! When was the last time a guy put in that much effort for me? That's such a terrible thing to say. You proved yourself and I wanted you. End of story. No, I like his version better. I like his version of the story better. Damn! Mark got game! The gloominess I've been fighting all day evaporates and in its place, an alcohol-fueled frustration floods every corner of my being. Oh god, are we gonna go jump someone? Along with the sadness, my dignity leaves me as well. I pick up the margarita I left on the table, and in one long swing, I down it all. Oh god. Oh, can we go fight someone? I almost choke, coughing over the powerful sting of alcohol in my throat. I see my friend staring at me with astonishment through my watery eyes. Hannah quickly flaps a napkin in front of my face, which I take and press to my eyes. I know I'm going to regret this in the morning, but the thought doesn't cross me at the time. After which, Jordan immediately shovels a slice of herb-free bread, fancy, into my hand, telling me it will help. That liquid courage is working double time, damn! I tear into it angrily with my teeth, swallowing a hard chunk that I hadn't chewed well enough, and fell into another short coughing fit. Oh my god! It's fucking me! Oh my lord! Oh, thank you, DK. DK found the dev. I'll check them out after stream and be like, yo! Do you live in my walls? Are you serious? You're telling me that you two are now dating and Jordan managed to find someone willing to swallow his sour mood all the time? Oh god, I'm like angry. Come on, that's mean. What's the big deal? So what if we did? That never stopped my boyfriends from coming back for seconds, you know. Oh god, a slight buzzing starts in my ear and the world fuzzies before my eyes for a second. My friend's reactions only made me feel even more miserable about the state I let myself get. Oh my god. At this moment, I don't care about hiding anything. I don't care about how I look or sound. I'm like a train wreck and all I can do is just let myself go. Holy shit, I've been in this situation more than once. Oh my lord, I can relate to this so much! I can't find a job, I'm living off my parents' money all year, I've been rejected from every damn place I've applied, and the cherry on top is being the only single one in our friend group. Holy fuck! Not before Mark! Oh nice, I thought you'd go after Jordan again. It's nice to be included. Same here. I know I feel like a horrible friend tomorrow, but right now all I can think about is how I'm falling apart in front of everyone and can't keep the pieces together. You know what the worst part is? Every story I've ever written, at least the main character has someone. Oh my god! Even the ones in the apocalypses, but I don't even have anyone to starve with. Honey, listen, I know you're going through a rough patch right now, but haven't you dumped like a lot of guys in the last few years? That's different! She's right, maybe if you settled like her and Mark, you wouldn't be starving, but never settle! Yeah. Wait, excuse me? That's not what I meant, babe, I swear. Please hit him. It's not my fault that I had such bad luck with men. Oh my god. Chat, they just put me in the game. Like, I know we've been joking about this up until now, but it's just me. I am in the game. I don't think that's it, honey. Right to a T! Well, you know you dumped a few of them for some pretty dumb, petty reasons. No, I had valid reasons. I did not. Didn't you say that one of the guys you dated chewed too loudly? It was like sitting next to a chainsaw. And that other guy annoyed you because he used finger guns every time he agreed with something. Hey, that's a valid reason to dump someone, okay? Okay? Do you think these three represent chat? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Ray, for you try from the past to make this. Did I? I can see it. There was There was also the one who liked his food super bland. Listen, the more they point out the reasons my past relationships didn't work out, the harder the truth becomes to deny. Oh, don't forget the one who vaped. Hey! Hey, 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 hey. Vaping is a valid reason to dump someone. Okay? Okay? Vaping, smoking, alcohol, all valid reasons to break up with somebody, okay? And I will hear none of it. And that dude who tried to convince you that birds weren't real. Look, if someone's trying to convince me birds aren't fucking real, I'm leaving their ass. No hesitation. Like, really? You gonna be that stupid? Actually, I dodged a bullet with that one. Thank you, Hannah. This coming from a girl who believes in multiverses. I didn't say I believe in them, I just thought it was a cool theory. Birds not being real is a pretty cool theory too. I will punch you. You guys don't get it. I want someone who's a hopeless romantic. Me too, girl. Me fucking too! Someone whose love can be felt in all their actions, from big gestures and love languages to the small things in day-to-day life. Me fucking too! Why is romance dead? Thank you! Can't a man just eat delicately, cook something zesty, or God forbid at least smoke like a king instead of vaping? There's a short, awkward pause after I fall into a pout and sip the last remaining drops of my margarita again. I'm probably being unreasonable right now, but with all of this frustration, I just need a way to let off some steam. Can I go punch a wall or something? Can I go kick something? I feel like this MC has an issue of standards being way too high considering her value. What does that mean, Zima? What does that mean? Explain. What does that mean? What does that mean? Since chat has very much established, as well as myself, that the main character is basically copy paste of me. What are you implying, Zima? This is one of the perks of being in a group of friends for over a decade. I know they won't take this to heart, but they still give me the truth, as bitter as it might taste. Listen, Raven, we all know how hard it is being single. Do you? She's jobless and depressed as hell. Messy, Barry looks after herself, doesn't go outside, her only hobby is writing, and we clearly see that she has the emotional regulation of a 14-year-old. Meanwhile, she wants a guy that's basically perfect. Oh, excuse you for me wanting better for myself, okay? I am the MC! This is me to a T, and it's scary! Sometimes it's no big deal, and other times it hurts like hell being alone. But maybe if you keep an open mind, you'll be able to find someone who will care for you as much as you do for them. Yeah, that never works out. I know he's trying to comfort me, but I'm not in the mood. The cork on my self-pity was popped right off, and there's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube. I frowned at Jordan and definitely tried to take another sip of my now empty drink. Hannah chimes in. Have you thought about calling up any of your exes that you might, I don't know, be able to tolerate since you're that desperate anyway? God! Look, my laundry list of bad exes that I personally have had. Oh, well, very, very few of them I was the one who broke up with them. Most of them dumped me. And then never explained why they dumped me. Outside of, oh, well, you were too much. You were more than I signed up for. Except for one who just straight up said, yeah, I was bored and you're just not worth it. She's lacking romance, Hannah, remember? It's so overrated in the long term, right? No, it's not! No, it's not. Romance is not overrated, okay? It is not. It's nice sometimes, but too much can make it feel... too much of it makes it less special. That's why Mark and I are doing so well. So, did she just throw her boyfriend under the bus and say that he's like a dry potato? Like, I want romance, okay? I want romance in my life. Wow, thanks, babe. Anytime. She did call him a dry potato. See how adorable you are together? It's not fair. Where did I go wrong? Yeah, see, basically, yeah, see what DK said. If you're in a relationship and there's no romance, you're basically dating a colleague. We've been trying to tell you, but you're not really listening at this point. Okay, well then leave. Why are you still here? Somewhere in my mind I hear and believe Jordan, but right now it's much easier to drown out the truth in self-pity. I'm starting to feel the sharp edges of my frustration smoothing away into a dull ache in my head and chest. My friends are still trying to comfort me, even pitching guys they know, but after all of that, the alcohol is really starting to creep up on me. I stand up from the table too quickly, and the floor seems tilted beneath me. I clutch the corner of the table for balance as my words come out more slurred than I expected. I'm going home now. Honestly, I should have left, like, 20 minutes ago. Ah, jeez, I knew you'd drown those margaritas way too- down those margaritas way too fast. Can you even get home by yourself? Nah. No, I think it's implied that we're drinking multiple margaritas. My heart sinks even lower when I order the drinks. I thought I'd be staying at the restaurant long enough for it to wear off. Now here I was, drunk, annoyed, and at the mercy of my friends. I surrender and shake my head pitifully. It's probably not a good idea. Don't worry about it, I'll give you a lift, thank you. Mark and I came here together so we can stop by your place and then he can take me home. Yeah, take you home. Yeah, totally not, like, back to his place, 100%. I know how this goes! Sure can, come on, let's go. I'm sorry things are rough right now, Raven, but it's still nice seeing you after so long. Was it? Was it, though? If things get any worse, you can count on us to be there for you. Thanks, Jordan. Good seeing you too. Tell Peter I say hi. I will. Goodbye. Bye. We are living in the trash cans. We live in garbage cans. As I ride in the passenger seat of their car, face pressed against the cool glass window, I reflect on where I went wrong. Isn't it better to cut your losses early than suffer through a relationship that won't make you happy in the long run? I mean... kinda? Depends. It depends on the relationship. Should I really lower my standards and just accept, or just accept being single anyway? I don't think lowering your standards is ever a good idea. Like, you have your standards for a reason. Regardless of anyone, if people think like, oh, they're so high and they're so, like, unattainable. They're really not. Like, some people will describe, like, oh, well, I want all these things, and it sounds like, oh, that's unattainable, that's so unattainable. And then you sit down and you really think about it, and it's like, they're asking for, like, the bare minimum and can't find it. Like, it's not a big thing to ask for romance in a relationship. To ask to be, you know, wooed and, you know, and all of that good jazz. It's not a huge ask. It sounds like it is. It's not. It's part of, like, the bare minimum. Depending on the standards, I think you need to reevaluate what you consider to be too much. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, DK. There's a difference between unattainable and would someone like that pick you over someone better. That is also a valid concern, Zima. Because a lot of the times, you'll just encounter people who do meet all your standards and everything that you want, but that kind of person would gladly pick someone else instead of you. Which sucks. I'm not hideous enough to scare men away, and not hot enough to intimidate them either. Oh, this is where me and this MC now differ. I look like dog shit, okay? I am not cute, I am not pretty. The only time I will consider myself to be relatively attractive is the rare times I actually put a lot of effort into looking nice. Then I will say, oh yeah, I'm attractive. But every day, me, no. Not even close. Being average looking was never the issue. I've always been the type to set a goal and go after it. Well, until recently. My imagination is my greatest pride, and if anyone took the time to read my writings these days, they see it. That's another thing. That's another thing. A lot of the time, so this is something I've noticed with, like, creative types. If like, you see the person for who they are, who they are through their creative works. And that, like, weirdly enough, speaks like volumes to what kind of person that they are. And shit like that. Like, you can get to know a creative type person through their work. Versus sitting down and talking to them. Which I think is, like, one, pretty cool, and two, kind of weird. Honestly. Because shit gets misinterpreted, like, all the goddamn time. I shifted my seat as the foggiest wisps of an idea tries to form in my head. I haven't let anyone see my writing in so long. I don't do that either. I don't do that either. No one looks at my writing. Okay, the only reason why people have my writing now is because I'm trying to publish book. And that's it. Everything else I keep to myself. It mostly consists of spicy romance tales or complex fantasy world building. Yeah, I do that too. That's what I write. I've been writing just for myself. I can't decide if that's a personal victory or another failure. If people looked at your writing to learn about Yurei, they would have a very different story. Excuse me? Excuse me? DK, you're reading my book. Based off of what you've read, if you were judging me based off of my book, what kind of person do you think I am? This game is written from Ray. It was written from me, by me, for me. accurate this game is. I think Hannah dropped me off in front of the building. She wanted to walk me up to my door, but even as drunk as I am, I wasn't going to let her see the state my place was in. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Your place is a mess. You don't want your friends seeing it. Horny with issues against the world. And you think that's not me, DK? Someone definitely made this game for her. Well, DK found the dev, so I guess we'll find out. I stumble through the door and clumsily lock it behind me and kick off my shoes. Now that I'm back in my own space, I just want to get out of these clothes and add something soft and comforting. Why is my place actually clean? Why is my house clean? Why do I have a candle on the toilet? No. Of all the places to put a candle, do not put it on the back of your toilet seat, especially if you have long hair and it's lit. You're gonna set your hair on fire. Is the electric bill that bad? I mean, it can be. I leave a trail of shed clothes to the bathroom where I wash up in the sink. As I dry my face and pause and stare into my own eyes in the mirror for a long time. That's unsettling. That's uncomfortable. Yeah. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Searching for something, maybe? Like the answers to all my problems are somehow hidden away inside myself. Maybe if I just look deep enough, I'll find them. If I break from my own tired gaze, drop the damp towel on the counter, and leave the bathroom. I rummage through a basket of clean laundry in my bedroom. I folded everything when I was putting them in here, but after picking through for clothes all week, everything is a disheveled mess. I extract a set of cotton pajamas and slip into them. They might actually be a little wrinkled, but they're still soft and smell fresh. As I stand back up and button the shirt from the front, I catch my reflection in the dresser mirror. Even with a scowl engraved on my face, pajamas like this make anyone look cute. Now I want to know what the pajamas look like. I do look cute. Adorable, even. If I had a boyfriend right now, I'd send him a selfie, or if he was living with me, I'd cuddle up to him, or... I groan loudly and fling myself onto my bed, squeezing a pillow into my chest and curling around it. Bruh. I did this the other night. I had just taken a shower, I was putting my pajamas on, I would check myself out in the mirror that I have in my room. And be like, if only. And then I friggin' face planted into my bed like, fuck this shit. No, people don't hug their pillows when they sleep. At least not normally. And I have 3 pillows that I use for my head, and then I have 1 pillow that I just hug. And that's assuming that's assuming Bakugo isn't up on the bed to snuggle with. Even cuddling in real life hadn't been as romantic as it was in books. Ah, I see. Curling up with a book or a dating sim on my phone was way more comfortable. Yeah. Real men suck. The only good ones are fictional. Was there anything that was good in real life as my digital and paper fantasies? No, there's nothing better. There is nothing better than fictional, unfortunately. All the guys I dated and dumped through my college days started parading in my memory. Sure, they'd all compliment my looks in one way or another, but had any of them been romantic about it? Nope. Not a single one is romantic about complimenting your looks. They just say, oh, you look pretty. Okay, and? And? That's it? That's all you have to say? What else? It's like that meme from the Swan movie of the prince being like, "But you're gorgeous, you're beautiful," and the girl is just like, "Oh, well, that's nice, but what else? What else is there?" Bruh. Bro, that redeem is labeled Inky, so like if Inky is not on the screen, it's not gonna work because it's for her to grab her boobies. And this thing doesn't have boobies. Yeah. Like no one does like the whole you're pretty in a romantic way. They just kind of say it like that's like they're talking about the weather. Like they're saying like, "Oh, the sky's blue." Okay, cool. Like you're just listing off like facts, or you're regurgitating just something that you're just observing. There's no flair. No, but it can be, Spino. I could. It can be. Like, I don't get flowers sent to me with the poetic, "Oh, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen." No. I just get the, "You're cute." No, I'm not. Yes, you are. And that's it. That's the whole exchange. There's no flair to it. There's no... I hate to call it effort, but like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like your brain's just on autopilot and you're saying the most basic of basic things. Yeah, but not even any of my boyfriends that I've had have sent me flowers for anything. At least not real flowers. I mean, Dre did send me a fake orange rose for Books and Roses, which is apparently a thing. Those guys really won't do flowers anymore for some reason. We've already agreed that most of your boyfriends are ass. Like, last night, I was talking to Jordan, to Fluff, and, the topic of flowers did get brought up, and he said, like, "Oh yeah, I bought my wife flowers the other day." And I'm like, that's so fucking sweet. How come I don't get fucking flowers? Like, who do I need to murder to get flowers sent to me? Like, who do I actually need to kill? A romantic man would see me in these pajamas and gush about how soft and huggable they made me. Yeah, see? See? This is what we talk about. When we say we want romance, we want this kind of shit. Not just like the walk by and be like, "You look hot," and then walk away. No! And then it gets labeled as needing reassurance. It's like, no, I don't want reassurance. I just want you to say nice things for once. A romantic man wouldn't just look me up and down and say, "You look good, babe," but instead he would, I just said this! I just said this! I'll do this to guys, okay? If I'm really into you, I will do this to you. Okay, most of the time I'm complimenting, like, your hair, because that's, like, the thing that I fixate the most on it. Because I like hair. If you look good in a suit, I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Babe, look at you. Look at this. Oh, you look so nice. Oh, we gotta go out now. We have to go. We gotta show this off. Like, I will do this. I always do this. Even with guys that I'm not dating, I'll do this with. And then suddenly I'm clingy. Suddenly I'm too over the top. Like, pick a lane for starters. You can't say you want a clingy girl and then have her act clingy and then be like, oh yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. That's crazy. Like, are you serious right now? And then the dude never does anything back. It's just the most basic thing. And then after, like, maybe, like, a year of the same whole thing going on and on and on, you just sit there being like, that's it. I can't take this anymore. This just turned into a venting stream. Look, this game's bringing out shit in me, okay? It's bringing shit out of me. Did I ever get more than that from any of them? I haven't. The one time, very rarely have I dated a guy that does do this, and it's always only for special occasions where I actually do look, like, put in the effort to look nice. This game was made for you, by you. Yes, it was. Something as intimate and special as being in a relationship needs to be adored and romanticized to make it worthwhile. I will do one little pushback on this, because, you know, yes, you should romanticize your life in general, because it does make it seem better. Weirdly enough, that does actually work. But there are times where, like, romanticizing a relationship may not work in your favor like you think it is. Like, so, like, there's a time and place to where it's like, okay, we need to drop the romance bullshit and actually, like, be serious about X, Y, and Z. Which in turn can be translated into a romantic thing. Like, say like you have a partner and the partner is like, okay, like, worst case scenario, get diagnosed with cancer. The idea of, okay, no more the romance in that moment needs to stop because this is a serious thing, and you just hug the person. You just hug the person. Because, you know, this is a rough time and that's what they need. They just need a hug. And that can be interpreted as romantic because it's is it so hard much to ask? Is romance just too much to ask for? Otherwise, it's not special at all. Yeah. Otherwise, you fall into, like, the colleague or the roommate situation where, like, yeah, sure, you're dating, but, like, you don't exactly act like it. That's why, in the end, none of them were the one. I sit up in bed and glance at the rows of manga on the little bookshelf by my bed. The best men in my life came from between those pages. Is this game reading chat? It's reading my brain! And when the books weren't enough, there were games with even more guys to choose from. This is why I play video games and read books and even write. It's my escape from how shitty the world is. How shitty the world is and how shitty people are to me specifically. The Men in Love and Freak Space, obvious reference to Love and Deep Space, which is like the ultimate love game. And You Obey were so amazing in so many ways, giving me all I could ever ask for in a regular man. They were bursting with passion and romance in so many ways and in so many stories I didn't even know it. It only made them all the more charming. My eyes travel along the spines of the books, lovingly reading the familiar titles and being filled with sparks of affection for each and every one. That's when I declared, heated and still a bit drunk, to my empty apartment. I'm done with real men forever. 2D men are all I ever need. I'm done with this. Oh my god, I actually did this at one point. I was 21. I had just got told that my husband had just asked for a divorce and then left. I looked at all of my books and went, fuck this shit. Real men suck. Fake men forever. It's like a cleansing of my soul to let out the words. I feel instantly better as the resolve takes hold of me. I spring up from my bed and head straight for the desk across the room. Oh, it's writing time! I pluck a fresh notebook from the dwindling pile and snatch my favorite pen from the jar. I roll around to face the whole of my bedroom, and once again I declare out loud, if I can't find a romantic man in real life, I'll just have to write my own. Holy shit, I've done this! I've done this! I did this! This is why Soren exists! This is what Soren was for me! When I was 13, I wanted to write a character who would have, like, no qualms being an absolute fucking ass to everyone. And that's how Soren was born! We haven't reached the points where he is a romantic person, because he is. He's, like, strangely very much a hopeless romantic kind of guy. He just doesn't show it very well. Yes, Pro is in a relationship. He's dating Yuki. Which, lucky bitch. I say that with all the love in the world. I've written plenty of steaming romance in the past, but never one specifically meant for me. A man tailored to my whims. The power of writing! Not the love interests that I always flung at them as a clumsy self-insert, but me, as I am, with none of my traits idealized or imagined away. No, this man that I was about to write into existence, he would be mine alone and he would give me everything that I needed. But that seems like a very long list, so I should probably narrow it down. Oh my god. Guys, this is terrifying how accurate this is to shit that I've actually done. I've done all of this. The first step in writing anything is inspiration. What kind of man do I think would be best for me? Oh my god! Coming soon, Rich Yandere Daddy? Omega what? What? Well, I can only pick one. I can only pick this first one. I can only pick Damaged Bad Boy. Okay. I mean, I like the aesthetics of a damaged bad boy. I don't actually care that much for the personality. I guess it depends on the damaged bad boy. What the fuck is this game? The glossy cover of a men's catalog. The glossy cover of a men's catalog for my junk mail piece catches my eye. Perfect. They always pick the best models for men's clothing. Even the older guys are total dilfs. Oh my god, Zima, they have stuff for you too. great about the data child of Hades? I am a child of Hades, according to a lot of Percy Jackson shit. I apparently am a daughter of Hades. I grab the catalog and bring it back to my desk, flipping through the pages. I scan the different models and their poses and outfits. They all look good in their own ways, but none of them inspire me the way that I need. Further into the catalog I go, the more desperate I get to find the right man. Then, towards the back of the entire catalog, just before all the underwear and socks, I see him. A buff guy with slicked black hair. With slicked back hair, has one artful strand swooping across his strong brow. There's only 2 photos of him. In one, he's wearing a tight black compression shirt and a jacket slung almost out of sight over his muscular shoulders. Oh my. Oh my. This is getting a little too real. But the bigger photo, that's the one that gets me. Hands in his pocket, wearing the jacket they could have actually tried. Wearing the jacket they're actually trying to sell. I could almost smell the black leather through the pages, feel the smooth, rich glide of the sexiest material a man could ever wear. Oh my god! I lift my eyes to meet his in the photo. His eyes squint piercingly into mine above the edge of his aviators. The slight pouty sneer on his full lips gives off the perfect get lost attitude. Why am I into this? I can see it clearly just from that one image. I know exactly what I want. I bite my lip as the flood of desire washes over my body. Oh man, calm down. And let's be honest, it didn't take much these days after being single for so long. Ma'am, don't call us out, please, I beg of you. That's a good question, as you would be. What did I miss in chat? What the fuck did I miss? Oh, there's ads. Can someone catch me up to speed as to what the hell was going down in chat? What was happening over there? DK, an anime protagonist? Deleting my writing folders because this game's hitting a bit too close to home. That's what I've been saying this entire time, Zima! Zima and Pro saying they wanted to steal you. Oh my. I mean, it's you, DK. Apparently everyone just wants your dick. Everyone just wants DK for some reason. I don't, okay. Okay, Zima. You know what, Zima? You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't deserve DK. I don't deserve any of you. I don't deserve anything nice. I deserve to be in the garbage can. That is where I belong. Also, who's in ads right now? Do we have anyone in ads? Is Pro in ads? Or are we good to continue? No, Pro's not in ads. Okay. Well, you know, you see, the thing is, Zima, you don't have to add in words for a sentence to carry a different meaning. called interpretation. What? Now we all are. Oh. Thank you for the gifted sub, Zima. I steady my shaking fingers, flip open the brand new notebook, and ready my pen to write. I stare at the model in the catalog and picture a slightly different version of the real-life man behind him. I was done with actual men, after all. I closed my eyes and formed him in my mind. He looked just as tall and buff as the model, only with darker hair and bluer eyes. Why does Yuki have a shotgun? The model has freckles, but I want them gone. They're too cute for the guy I'm picturing. No, this guy's skin is lightly tanned and from riding his motorcycle. His hands are rough. A working man's hands. Oh my. Y'all are testing DK. Okay, DK is not. DK is not shy about that hammer. He is not scared about that hammer. He will use it. I can imagine what those hands feel like all over my body, and I squeeze my thighs together, my imagination still running wild with the detail. Oh my... Is this appropriate for us to be reading right now? Oh no, what will DK do to me when he's mad? Zima, you are down bad. Zima is down bad. His clothes are far rougher and more worn than the pristine outfit given to the model. This game, right? This game isn't 18 plus, right? Look, I didn't think I would be reading the smut itself, okay? His jeans are thin at the knees covered in stubborn oil stains from in a few places. His t-shirt was equally stained, but the leather jacket was pristine. I'm ascended! Zima has learned the true meaning of life, and the true meaning of life is apparently DK. I think about how nice and warm it would be to slide my arms into that jacket with him while I hugged him in a cold night. Oh my god! Maybe after a ride on his motorcycle leaves me chilly and needing his warmth. I imagine all sorts of things about him. Some I write down, others I don't have the time to describe before my vision begins to swim. The world seems to tilt gently onto its side, and I slide with it, not even fully aware what's happening before everything goes dark. Oh god, I just straight up passed the fuck out. Damn. Where did my man go? He called you a goblin, Yuki, so DK smacked him. Don't grab me unless it's an invite! Coming back to myself isn't great. My temples are throbbing like someone flicked me between the eyes. My stomach feels like it's twisting itself and all my limbs are numb while somehow sore at the same time. I lift my head and my cheeks peel away from the paper of my notebook. Someone stuck to my face. Sigh. I must have fallen asleep face first in my own writing. I've done that. I've done this. I can almost taste the ink that has been smeared across the page by my own drool. Gross. Slowly regaining my focus, I squint down at the page I was writing. My writing is nothing more than a messy blur of lines. I even spot a poor attempt at artwork. I think I've been trying to sketch a pair of alluring eyes, but in the harsh lighting of the morning, looks like an alien crossbred with a K-pop star that's slightly microwaved. Why do I love that so much? I groan with the words aloud to really hammer home the point that I shouldn't write or sketch while drunk. That's the best time to write, is when you're just hammered and wasted. It's the best time to do it. DK is one of the pure Americans already. All he needs now is a shotgun and beer cans. I'm planning to buy a shotgun eventually for my— oh god, that's scary. Well, that shotgun better be under lock and key, and I do mean lock and key, with the key very well hidden. Not sure about the beer cans. I can vaguely remember what I wrote, but right now, there are more immediate priorities. My body feels heavy as I pull myself away from the desk and stagger into the bathroom to wash up. After a long hot shower, I make coffee strong enough to wake the dead and slumped into the kitchen chair. It feels like every drop takes an eternity as my temples keep pounding. I reach for the water cooler and the painkillers in the center of the table. Ooh, painkillers. Yum, 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 yum. I force myself to choke down a biscuit left in a half-empty package just to give the med something to work with. The first cup is always black. Cream and sugar come later, once I feel like a person again. As I sit there alone in my kitchen, my headache slowly subsiding, and the nausea easing just enough for me to relax. I face another discomfort. While my body slowly recovers from the night before, my mind is examining it too. Oh god, we have a chronic overthinker over here. It's just as harsh as the effects of too much alcohol for someone who hasn't drunk in a while. My friend's words play over a few times and my reaction shifts slightly with each repetition. The first time I'm hurt that they were so blunt with me. The second time I try to pretend it doesn't matter and that they're wrong. By the third time I'm annoyed at myself for starting to agree with them. Maybe I should stop being so picky and expecting a Prince Charming to ride in on a white horse and sweep me off my feet. I know that feeling. At the time, those little things seemed like make it or break it factors, but now maybe I was a bit mean with my ex who chewed loudly. A new resolve claws its way through my hangover. I'll prove everyone wrong, even myself. I can find someone without nitpicking every little turnoff. I finish my coffee and say to myself, then pull out my phone. Doing what any sensible adult does when life feels a little too empty. I download a dating app. I can proudly say I haven't done that. I have not gone into dating apps. I can say that with pride. Never touched a dating app.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur! Rawr! Anyway. I spend the rest of the morning and fine, a good part of the afternoon sobering up and trying to make my profile look like it belonged to a functioning human being. I pick the best photos I can find of myself, the ones where I look mildly put together, and try to write something that sounded interesting. Copy time, copy time, copy time, copy time. After 3 drafts that makes me sound like a hostage writing a ransom note about myself, I give up on sincerity and go with it. Chronically single, sleep-deprived writer looking for someone who's not a murderer. Why is that something I would put down for a dating profile if I had one? Because this game is you. Funny is easier than honest. Always has been. It is, that is true. Being funny is easier than being honest sometimes. I may enjoy writing as a hobby, but trying to sell my own personality feels like assembling furniture without the manual. As soon as I'm satisfied with the photos and details, my job is done. Place my phone face down on the table, stretch, and let out a groan. I don't know if I feel good about it or not. As I look around the kitchen, I start to realize the problem. There are dishes piling in the sink, and on the counter, empty food containers strewn about, and the trash bin is overflowing. From there, my eyes move to the main living room, with its own share of a mess that continues all the way into my bedroom. Even with my body putting up a fight, I force myself step by step to start making sense of the chaos. I let myself go, but cleaning my apartment through the hangover feels like slowly taking control again. If I'm going to try and get my life in order, this is a good start. It makes it as far as loading the dishwasher and tossing all my trash before my phone starts chiming. Whether or not I did a good enough job with my profile, the guys don't seem to care. I'm surprised I'm starting to get matches within hours. With nothing better to do than to recover from last night's embarrassment, I spend the rest of the day casually messaging several prospective dates while I continue to make sense of the mess in my apartment. At least messaging whenever I wasn't instantly blocking guys who opened a convo with their dick pics or requests for nude. Ew! What is wrong with them? Why? The penis does not photograph well. Never send a dick pic, guys. It doesn't look great, okay? Although I'm a bit apprehensive at first, the ones who chat back seem to have good intentions and are actually pretty nice to talk to. After a while, I feel a little tug of hope in my chest that this might actually be a good idea. It's never a good idea! It's never a good idea! How Ray knows how it, like, what? Bro. You know what, I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer. To my surprise, there is one man I clicked with over our loved of a manga series, and he's in my general area. A bit of a drive away, but still closer than I would have expected. He isn't bad looking, I tell myself, so I decide to see where this goes. I even start smiling and giggling along with some of his comments, agreeing with points he makes about the manga, and ignoring other messages just to keep chatting with him. I've done that. Maybe this won't be so bad after all. A call came in while I was in the middle of reading a message and a pile of clothes in my arms. It was Hannah again. Hi, Hannah. Hey there, Raven. Just thought I'd call and check up on you after last night. You doing okay? Yeah, I am now. Yeah, I got sobered up with a lot of coffee and something to eat. Phew, that's a relief. I was worried that we'd upset you too much. I'm sorry if I made you feel miserable. I wanted to jokingly agree, but I knew that wouldn't be fair. I went back to gathering clothes and towels around the apartment that needed to go into the wash while we continued to talk on speaker. No, you were all pretty spot on about everything. Don't worry, I'm doing better, I promise. Are you sure you're not just trying to get me off the phone so you can cry into your pillow, right? Hey, if I want to cry into my pillow, I want to cry into my pillow! Okay, don't judge me. Yeah, dicks they don't photograph well. They always look like sausages. No. One guy sent me a dick pic and I genuinely thought it was a sock. Okay? I thought it was a sock. I showed my entire farm tech class it, and I showed it to my teacher being like, what the fuck why would he send me a picture of a sock? Like, it was so white and hairy. It was fuzzy. I was like, I thought it was a sock. I thought it was a sock. That's wild. Never change, Ray. What do you mean? What do you mean never change? Don't worry about it. I will now. I will now. Did she get suspended after that? No, no one knew what the fuck we were looking at. None of us knew. We all thought it was a sock or a towel. And I was asking people, like, why would he send me this? Is he, like, sending me a picture of his, like, his laundry or something? It wasn't until later that day when he texted me back being like, so, how was it? How was what? The dick pic I sent you. That was a dick? In, like, all caps with question and exclamation marks. Got all of that out of the way last night, actually. It's a new day or night by now, so I decided it couldn't help to try out a dating app. Just see what happens. So that's what I've been doing. I think that's a great idea. Of course the social media manager thinks dating apps is a great idea. Thanks for not making fun of me over it. I would never. You haven't cast your net out in a while. I think it's long overdue. Thanks. I already have a couple matches and actually been nice to talk to a guy. That's cool. Not everyone connects so fast. I don't know if we're connected, but as so much as we find things in common. He even lives pretty close by. Oh, he actually just messaged me and asked if I wanted to meet up. Wow, this guy works fast. Are you gonna take him up on it? I don't know, we just started talking. Absolutely, Leon Kennedy, but unfortunately you're not fucking real! And any guy that does look like you would never give me the time of day. Anyway. Have you enjoyed it? Well, yeah, I think so. Then you should try talking to him face to face. Find out if he can carry a conversation in real life and not just through messages. If you still like talking to him, then at least it was worth trying for a bit. I guess that makes sense. Can't find out if I just don't if I don't just go for it. That's dangerous. If you're going to meet someone that you met via online or like a dating app, you should probably bring someone with you just to be safe. That's the spirit. Just make sure he doesn't take you anywhere shady. I'll do my best. I'll tell him yes right now. I don't want to get too excited for you too quickly, but I really do hope this is a good thing for you. If nothing else, maybe he'll end up being a good friend. Excuse me. Just the idea of having to friend zone another boyfriend is enough to cause some anxiety, but I try to stay optimistic. See, in my track record of dating, the second I become optimistic about something, the relationship tanks. Like, the second I am comfortable around this person, everything goes wrong. At least if we don't work out, I know there's no one else in my friend group for him to date since we're all together now. Sorry, that was an awkward way to find out. I guess you haven't been on socials much. We've all been posting together as a couple for a while, so we just thought you knew. Oh, so my so-called best friends kept me out of the loop that they were all dating each other. That's kind of crappy. That's very crappy. I mentally roll my eyes. I literally brought this upon myself, didn't I? Social just made everything else harder, so I haven't paid much attention. Still, that's not... Just because you're posting about your relationship on socials doesn't mean you should just assume that all of your friends are, like, on social media. And that they just know because, you know, social media osmosis. Like, that's very crappy. You don't just assume, like, oh yeah, I know this. Sorry for acting like that. It also comes with, like, my personality type. I don't like surprises. I like to be kept in the loop of shit. Not because I want to control the situation, I just want to know what's going on. Don't worry about it, now you know. And hey, you might be on your way to joining all of us in couples bliss. There's nothing bliss about being a couple. Okay? Oh my god, he's not dead! No! Long time no see, man! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you doing? Why are you nutting? I thought you were dead! Genuinely! I think the last time I messaged you was like 2 months ago. Been reading Dragon's Mark. It's been a good read. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I thought I'd stop by. Well, welcome in, welcome in. We're playing a game demo. This dev apparently lives in my walls. This bitch lives in my walls. This game is about me. Like, to a T, it's freaky. And you're always welcome to show up, Reimu. We all love you. We gotta give Reimu the celebratory walla 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 walla. Yeah, we all missed you. How's work going? Did you kill anyone yet? I think we scared him with the neck.
Fuck me.
If you were real Leon Kennedy, absolutely. Okay, I would tie you up. I would snap that dick in half. No remorse. I guess old person on Reimu. Oh boy, I've game ended a lot of people. What do you mean game ended? Huh? Who have you ended? I did not think you had it in you to end someone, Reimu. I thought between the two of us, that was me. 50% dead. He's a zombie. He's a zombie capybara. That's what Reimu is. That's what he is. I'm actually curious to see Jordan display any kind of emotion regardless. I like to meet his boyfriend sometime. He's like a different person, I swear. Not in a huge way, but seriously. It's like his aura just completely lights up when he glows around Peter. And what about Mark? Is he a completely different person around you now? I would assume so. Oh no, he's still an airhead, but now he calls me babe. I smile softly, but a creeping loneliness seeps into my chest. Yeah. 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 Not gonna lie, I got this effect when Yuki and Pro got together. It's like, oh. Okay, well, there goes my single friend, God. I swallow it down. I won't let it get in the way of me being happy for my friends. As long as you're both treating each other right. Of course we are. It's easier for us to be together since we've known each other since middle school. I thought that would be an obstacle, but no. Turns out when you know someone that long, you really know them. Oh, so then she probably knows, like, what his asshole looks like. She knows what his balls look like before he had hair. That's a different kind of intimacy right there, damn. True, you always knew about the fanfics! Who's writing fanfics? Oh, I'm writing fanfics. Yeah, that's a lizard. Yeah, the fanfics. Yeah, I write them too. You always do about the fanfics I wrote throughout school instead of paying attention in class. And you know all about the fanfiction I commissioned from you too. Oh, she paid us to write fanfiction. I want to be paid to write fanfiction. I do it for free. Everyone written 1 or 2 fanfics. I write them for free. I want someone to pay me to write one. I still have that notebook tucked on a shelf somewhere. I thought it was so naughty, but it really wasn't as graphic as what I write these days. Yeah. Those early days of writing, you think like, oh my god, this is so dirty. And now I straight up just write porn. I just straight up write porn. Yes, Raymond, what are you due back for us? No clue, it'll be a surprise. Oh, great. The fucking surprises. Well, hopefully you, Raymond, will be around for when my birthday hits. It would be nice to see, to hear from him when I turn 29. I got it on my calendar. Oh my god, you remember when my birthday is? Wait a minute, when did I tell you that? I don't remember telling you this. Wait, when did I tell you when did I tell him this? When did I share this information? I'm like generally like racking my brain as to when the fuck I said this to him. Like I know I put it in the Discord and he's in the Discord, but I haven't seen him on Discord lately. Speaking of, how's your writing going anyway? My writing's going well. Ever think about making it your career or even a side gig or something? You were always so talented. Yes, I am good. Look, I don't care if I become a big streamer or not. I'd rather not be a big streamer. I would very much like to stay very small. I like being small and having my tiny community. I like this. I want to be a best-selling author though. That's what I want. I thought about it, but no, I just write for myself. Now you should pursue it! Pursue it as a career, you never know! Smut's in! Everyone wants smut! If you say so, I think a lot of people would pay for some spicy romance when it's tastefully well written. Perhaps something to fall back on. Usually it's the other way around with a creative passion and a corporate position. Life's just weird right now. Yes, publishing is like the cherry on top of terrifying. It is scary to publish, but you know what? Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Or at least that's what I tell myself. I have to. Too many people have put eyes on it. I have to put it out there in the world now. I just have to. It's the law. It's the law. I don't make the rules. It's the law. Even if I end up looking like this. Like, staying up until 4 AM, editing, writing. But you know what? I think it's worth it. I like doing it. Oh, wow. Who was that? Who said that? My brain's been what was I talking about? My brain got reset.
Gorgeous.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. I was totally Leon Kennedy, if you were real. If you were real! I would. You would never want me. But I would. You are the voice of God. And I am bald! Guys, not in front of Reimu, please. Who is this bowling ball? Excuse you, pro. Everyone goes bald eventually. Join me in early balding. Reimu! You will never. Sorry, that was not directed at you. You will never go bald, Reimu. We just gotta pet you. Not pet you. We gotta just brush your pet tax. Okay. Okay, hang on. Bakugo! Bakugo, come here! Bakugo! And here she is. She came running. The pet tax has been redeemed. Treaties. Both of them are here.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur!
Alright.
Alright, both of you sit. Sit.
Hello, gorgeous.
Alright, pet tax has been paid. Ugh. And look, I am not gorgeous. I'm not even attractive. Not even a little bit. But you know, Leon Kennedy, man. It's Leon. Ah, DK moved. He's in the US now. I question a great deal as to why he picks America, but because America kind of sucks. I'd rather go to Canada. In all fucking honesty. Is that offer to live in your basement still valid, Reimu? I understand. Hey, you just gotta go on that date. Meet this guy. See where it goes. Fit the basement in, but you've killed everyone that lives in your basement. It's either that or they went and they ate Cry. Because, you know, he's bread. Don't forget to tell me all about it afterwards. Bruh. If I ever went on a date and no one hears from me, I'm dead. I died. Because once the date ends, I'm messaging everyone I know about how terrible the dude was. Like, this motherfucker made me pay the bill! But you don't hear from me, just assume I was murdered! Or that it went poorly. No, just assume murder. Just assume murder. Don't even joke about that, but we will. We will joke. Oh, I have my hair back! Always assume murder. Me and the game. Ah! Yes, me and the dev share the same. No! Give me back my hair! No! You give it back. Why do you guys hate me? Why do you guys hate me? That's why I assumed that Reimu was dead, because, like, hang on, let me pull up Discord. When was the last time I messaged this motherfucker? Yeah, it was 2 months ago! And I literally just I messaged him being like, hey, just checking in, making sure you're not dead in the woods. I could tell. I could tell. Yeah, no shit. No shit, Reimu. How about you text me at the address of where you're and when you know where you're going, just to be sure. Okay. Yes, if you're going on a date and you on a date with someone online and you can't bring someone with you, text your location to someone, to several someones, and have them be on standby. Once I know you'll know. I have to go. Mark couldn't get my attention, so he beat himself. So he bet himself he could jump from the sofa to the living room to the kitchen counter. Oh god. Gotta make sure he's okay, because if he broke something, I'm the one who has to explain to the paramedics why my boyfriend thought he could fly. Yeah, a social media cleanse can be very nice. But at the same time, when all your friends are like people that you've met online, we all start to think that you're just gone. Silence, Zima, okay? In the background, I hear Mark say, "It's all good, babe. You better take care of that. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for checking up on me." Of course, bye-bye. I like to check up on my friends, especially when they've been gone for so long. But if I don't hear anything back, I'm going full in, like, okay, well, fuck you too. I hang up the phone and instantly pull up the messages I'd miss. A few more little bits of info about his job, his schedule, and when the best time to meet. To my surprise, he asked me if tomorrow night was too soon to go out for a drink. I tapped my finger on the side of the phone for a moment, wondering if it was too good to be true or too soon to be good. I must refrain from dropping Reimu's government name. Don't do it. Don't say it. Ah! Everyone knows it. Okay. Maze! What the fuck? Maisie! Why? My phone lights up. I see it's PayPal. I think, oh, did Twitch pay me? I look down. No! It's fucking him! With his fucking 6767 bullshit! Why? Why? DK, be nice to Reimu! Be nice to him! Why? Why would you do that? Why would you waste your money on me? Why? Why? Explain yourself, sir! Explain! Why? It's a waste! It is! It is a waste. It's because it's me! It's me! So it is a waste. Therefore, I belong in the trash can! It's a waste on me! Why? $6767. $67.67 is the exact number that he sent me, and I'm sitting here questioning my life choices. Why? Are we sacrificing? No, we're not sacrificing Raven. Get down. Get down, Spider. Back. I'm gonna start crying at this point! Stop! Stop, please! Don't waste your hard-earned money on me! Stop! Oh. Oh, my face is heating up. Yeah, go spoil your friends, not me. Oh fuck, I'm shaking. Oh, I started shaking. Oh. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Reimu, and the 1 sub for yourself. Stop! No! Take this. Stop! No! Ah! Rainbow, why? Why? Well, I have to accept it. I can't accept it. Not. That's not how Twitch works. I can't just be like, no, take your money back. Otherwise, the man might throw more at you. Oh God, please, no. If he throws any more at me, I will explode. No, Zima, stop it, all of you, stop. I'm not worth it. I am not worth it. Not even a little bit. Oh. Say that shit again, you'll get more. Let's Zima. Fuck, I'm crying. Shit! Shit! I started crying! Oh, everything's blurry, I can't see. Oh! Ah. And we're glad that you came by, Reimu. Ooh. Thank you for another 10 gifted, Reimu, and thank you, Zima, for the 5. Fuck. Oh, goddamn, I'm pathetic. I need to stop crying. Oh. Oh. I need to... Oh. 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 I am pathetic. I'm crying over this. This is getting... Oh. I need to go back to the game. I need to focus on something else. No, I'm okay, Bakugo. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, mamas.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello, Leon. Oh, dance party time. Okay.
Before you date a reader, you've been warned. You're up against the guy who died in chapter 4. You said I read a bit, I saw 2 books, didn't see the TBR behind the door. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You're the side character, their book boyfriends are the main event. Bite a lip, you might get lucky tonight. Tears on a page, say goodbye to your plans on sight. If you date a reader, sign the consent to random sobbing over characters that never even existed. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, that's it. Before you date a reader, you should probably call your bank. Makeup, heels, a little dinner. Yeah, you've got that in the tank, but then she sees deluxe edition and your budget starts to shake. 1 signed copy, cute. 3 sprayed edges, big mistake. So if you wanna love a reader, get in line behind the cast. Billionaires and faded mason princes with tragic past. You're competing with an army on her overcrowded shelf. If you date a reader, sign the consent for just 1 chapter till 3 a.m. hits. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, that's it. You'll learn their type, enemies to lovers. You'll learn their vibe, 300-year-old phase and faded mates. You'll learn book hangover means canceling plans again. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You'll learn real quick where you stand, somewhere between a book and her fictional main. If you date a reader, silent consent to being loved in footnotes and plot twists. Yeah, I date a reader and I won't quit. I've been warned, that's it. I've been warned, that's it.
Thank you for the biddies, pro. Oh. Oh. Well, fuck. Now I'm gonna have to. I'm in the danger zone. I'm concerned a little bit now. Because I don't think Reimu is aware of what I said before. I don't think he's aware of that. And Zima, you are down bad for DK. You are ascending No, no one tell him. No one say a goddamn thing. No one say a damn thing. Yeah, DK went and said it. Went and put it in the song in the Discord. DK, no! Why? Why would you do? Why would you do? If I get 500 active subs, I will do a face cam stream. I can't do a cooking stream because of my living situation, but I can set up my webcam and do a face cam. And I really don't want to. I thought it was like an impossible task. But DK has made it very clear that he will do it. Anyway, we should go back to the game before I explode. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the game. To his credit, he hadn't pestered me about it since asking the question, and had been waiting for me to answer. Yeah, you will get a face reveal, and you guys can just tell me how ugly I am, because I am not pretty at all, okay? Fuck, I don't even think Raymu knows what I look like. DK knows what I look like. DK, Cappy, and ASMR, the three of them know what I look like. I message him back with a yes, and he takes a few moments more to send a smiley face and a heart. Go 50-50. No! Oh yeah, and Matcha. Matcha also knows what I look like, and I know what Matcha looks like. Yuki, well, you don't do- That's for me to do. Okay, Yuki, that's my gimmick. Me not eating, that's me. That's a me thing, not you. Okay? I feel all too familiar twinge of nervous excitement at the text commitment that glimmered of expectation and hope of what could be. Oh no. Oh no, don't fall for it, girl! The second you get comfortable, he will leave. Things will change. Okay? It happens on a dime. It happens every single fucking time. The second you get comfortable around a guy in your relationship or otherwise, everything's different, and suddenly he thinks you're too clingy and too much, and then he books it. Making you think that you're the crazy one. I give myself a little pep talk as I continue to chat with my mysterious guy into the night, in between organizing clothes and cleaning out the fridge. He manages to keep my interest enough that I eventually agree to meet him at a bar he suggests tomorrow around dinner time. None of our conversations is too flowery or too clunky. It seems to flow well. I don't have any connections in America. You have me! Plus, Raymu works out in the middle of nowhere in the woods. Like, if I remember correctly, Raymu, you build houses for a living, don't you? This goofy goober builds houses. Oh, you're a concrete guy. Even better, he hides bodies. Oh god, no. No! No! Do not do that! Do not do that! No! 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 Stop it! Both of you! No! No! No, I will have a heart attack. I will have a heart attack and die on stream. I'll do it. Don't test me. Don't do that either! No! Reimu! 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 No! No! Bad, Reimu! Bad! Bad! Don't give them ideas! Stop! All of you! All of you, behave! Behave! Stop! No! Cabby, do not encourage this! No! All of you, stop it! No! Don't encourage this! No! Bad! Bad chat! Bad! You need food! Bad! Bad chat! Bad chat! Bad! I'm about to give Ray enough money to move out now!
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello, God. Anyway, bad chat! Bad! Seema, no! No! No, all of you are terrible! The more you deny it, the more we're gonna do it. I'm denying it because that is a lot of money! And I do mean like a fuck ton, a lot of money. Okay, I could never. I made the suggestion as a joke. I didn't think you guys would take it so seriously. No! That is a lot of money in this economy. No! No! DK just came to America. He needs to get settled. You need that money more than I do. And Rainbow, you live in Canada. You live with your parents, if I remember correctly. You should keep that. You need to keep that money. And Zima, you are a nurse. You're a goddamn fucking nurse. You need that money more than I do. Keep it. You've earned it. And Yuki and Pro, you guys need to get Yuki a new PC. Keep it. Keep it. Stop it. We learned a bit about each other, talked more about music and shows that we enjoyed, and had a few disagreements about minor things. Okay. Yeah, I earned it, meaning I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. I am telling you right now, Zima. I am telling you right now. Keep your damn money. Okay, keep it. Okay, it's your guys' hard-earned money. Okay, I'm just a stupid little cunty bitch on the internet, okay? Keep I can't offer, you can't refuse. Look! Look! I can't. I don't even have an argument to stop you guys, because the second I say anything, it's gonna turn into a, yep, no, we're gonna double it now. It felt normal. Harmless even. No, there's nothing harmless about shit. Nothing about it. The cat's not allowed to complain about our gifts. Ugh, just accept it. Ah! You guys are terrible. Terrible. Terrible people, all of you. Horrible. Horrible even. I tried to say that was fine, but I was also hoping that he'd start flirting with me when we met in person. Actually, I have a question. There's voices in here. There's voices in this game. You mean to tell me someone's gonna talk to me at some point? Just accept it, Ray Ray, at this point. This is getting to the point where those
Girl.
guys are trying to spoil us. Like, at the end of the day, it's your guys' money. I can't do anything to stop you. But, like, at the same time... Like, it's different when it's, like, $10 here and there. But to throw, like, nearly $2,000 at once at me, that's a lot of money! Like, that's a lot! Like, I could get my book edited with that money! Oh, Yuki, we only... I mean, the higher end editors are like $3,000, but like 15 grand is like 1,500. It's nothing to sneeze at. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. Okay, that's a lot. I could do quite a bit with that, but at the same time, like, I would feel so guilty using it for anything other than for stream stuff. Ugh. I may actually die. Like, if you guys actually do that, I may just die on stream. Especially if I don't know that it's coming. Oh god, that's what you guys are you're gonna wait until I forget and then send it! About the triplet. No! Oh, no! Stop. You know what? Jail! All of you, jail. I'm going back to the game. I tried to say that was fine, but I was hoping that he'd start flirting with me when we met in person. When the conversation naturally wound down and we said our goodnights, I set my phone aside and headed to my desk. Writing with pen and paper would take too long tonight, so I opened my laptop and dove into an unfinished romance story that I had started a few weeks back. I do this a lot. I had run out of steam on it, but now Steam was all that I had. I poured all of it into the blank page. Passion, rampant desire, declarations of love worthy of a Hallmark movie.
Hello, gorgeous.
Ah. Hello, God. If I have money to spare for you, Yuki, I will snap. We should send all your money to Yuki. There you go. Give it to her. You know, I'm starting to kind of low-key regret it, but like, if I'm gonna make money off of streaming, I kind of need to have it on. I just get overwhelmed when people actually, you know, do it. Cause like, I expected it when I expect the bits and subs when I'm like in the thousands follower count. Like, I expect that at that point. I expected at that point to get it, cause there's like quite a few people. I don't expect it to get it this small, like 500 under. Like, I'm not even at 3 yet. I'm like at 250. I think. Last I checked. All the good stuff that flooded my brain with that sweet, sweet dopamine. I felt a little guilty accepting subs, so I just sent it back to other people. I mean, that's fair. That's a very fair thing to do, Reimu. There's a drop event that was happening for Final Fantasy XIV with you buy 3 subs, you get a unicorn mount, a rainbow unicorn mount. I made it very clear that I didn't mind if people bought the 3 subs for just to get the mount and then refunded, basically. Yeah, there's a unicorn mount. I have to have Final Fantasy XIV as my streaming category, but like, I missed out on the rainbow unicorn? I don't think so. I think it's still going. Hang on. Hang on. Let me verify. Let me verify it for you. Un momento, please. Where, there we go. Okay. Unicorn mount drop Twitch FF14. Let's see, when does this end? Oh, thank you for the follow, Beto. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. Okay, so the drop ends August 25th is when the drop ends for it. So, Reimu, if you really want the unicorn, I can switch my my category, so I can have the Final Fantasy XIV drops enabled, so you can get it. But welcome in, Beto. Welcome in, Emilio. Is that what you want me to call you, Emilio? Plan a Final Fantasy XIV stream, right? Okay. Okay, I can call you Emilio. I can do that. That's fine. And yes, Raymond, I will probably I will have a Final Fantasy XIV stream again. Gee. I'm not doing one this week. I'm not doing one next week because I have a day off. Let's see. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I don't remember what we were gonna stream on the 18th next week. So I don't think I put the schedule out yet. I think it was supposed to be Jurassic. I'll move shit around. The 18th. I will stream 14 again. I will stream 14 again. Give everyone a chance to go and get the unicorn mount before the event ends. And I can finally see Cappy's Lalafell. Oh, speaking of 14, Reimu, we have a free company now. We officially have a free company. Emilio, thank you for your daily check-in. Yeah. Should go re-download it. Yeah, we have quite a few people now who will come and play. Who come play 14 with us whenever I'm streaming it. We are all getting geared up for Evercold. I fall asleep that night in a more pleasant mood than I have been in a while, and I wake up feeling even better. I passed the day finishing the cleaning that I'd started yesterday. Scrubbing, dusting, vacuuming, and excavating the beautiful apartment I let drown beneath my neglect. For the first time in weeks, I feel like I can rest easier in the newly cleaned space. Speaking of the tank! I don't know if Reimu saw the new tank that we're getting. We actually got the new tank confirmed. We don't know anything about the new DPS, but we got confirmed what the tank is. And it looks fucking awesome. It's gonna look silly as fuck on the Lalafells, though. If I do have the chance to bring a guy back here, at least now I won't be ashamed of it. Tank with cannons, yeah, it's very funny. It's very cool looking. Having finished all the hard work, I finally checked my messages after turning off notifications. I've had other guys messaging me even after I went to sleep. My mystery guy sent me a good morning text and the address for our date spot. Why doesn't anyone send me good morning texts? Say why? Why can't people- What? Why is romance dead? So many people really want to get the new tank. I also want to get it and give it a try. Because you don't respond to them. I respond to them! Just no one sends them. No one sends me good morning texts. They used to, not anymore. Ghosted me for- Hey! 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 Okay, if we check our DMs, Reimu, the last person to send anything was me. Okay? Don't even go there. Ow, what the hell?
What the hell?
Ow, of course!
Oh
I say
my
something
God,
and you
no
send
way,
me something!
yeah.
I say something and what does Reimu do? Sends me gibberish. Last time I saw DMs, that was the last message. Now I sent 1, 2, 3, 4. I sent 4. I sent 4 messages to you. It isn't too far away, but it's slightly outside my usual driving radius. Not that I've been going anywhere lately. The rest of the day goes by in a calm span of hours spent writing, reading manga, and catching up on a show I've lost track of. Why do I also... This MC's just me. I swear to God. As the afternoon starts shifting into the evening, the anticipation begins to creep in. I also get this way. I go through my closet, hunt down an outfit to wear out to my date. It looks like we're going to a bar, so it's not as if the dress code matters much. Oh, it matters a great deal. Where did all of the little babies go? Okay, there they all are. I could easily just throw on a sweater and jeans and be done with it, but it's been so long since I've really dressed up. Longer still since I've gone for a look meant to knock it out of the park. Oh. I know this game was made by me for me. Nothing wrong with going overboard once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see here. Go with a fancy blazer and stylish black button shirt, or go with a gorgeous black dress and makeup. I'm going with the dress and makeup, okay? I tell myself pulling out a sleek jet black dress that's seen dozens of formal functions, weddings, parties, graduations. It's been my go-to occasion dress for years, but it still has the same appeal it had when I first bought it. And Baka goes barking. The price tag was high enough that it held up this long. Hoping I'm not going overboard, I dig out my formal flats and pick a fine but sparkly jewelry set to go with them. I know, right? You gotta dress to impress, especially if you're hoping to smash. When I go into the bathroom to wash my face and start working on my hair, it feels like months since I've used any of these products. They're probably all expired by now. Even yesterday I didn't put in half this much effort, and that was just dinner with friends. Right now I want to look stunning. If this guy has any taste, he'll appreciate how much work I'm putting in for him. Ugh. Guys they never notice how much work a girl puts in for them. Never! They never notice. Maybe he'll even throw a compliment or two my way. If only! So far, he hasn't brought up my looks at all. I mean, props to him for not being shallow, but tonight I'm getting dressed up with every intention of being trouble. Yes! Yes! The kind of trouble a man doesn't recover from easily. Unless your name is Reimu or DK. Because for whatever reason, those two are just immune to everything. DK just doesn't give a shit, and Reimu is too much of a sunflower. Hairstyling finally complete. I check the time and slip on my shoes. After a while, I give myself one last once-over in the mirror by the door. I haven't looked or felt this sexy in a long time. It feels good to have a reason to look my best. After checking that, I have my phone, keys, and everything I need. I'm finally ready to head out to my first date in over a year. Bring condoms.
Hello, gorgeous.
Oh. Hello, Leon Kennedy. Anyway. Aftertaste. Kind of, what's the aftertaste? He calls it a bar, but it's more like a club or a pub. Oh! It's that kind of place, though, is it? The number of motorcycles parked out front is a bit unsettling, as if the location in the back end of the city isn't enough already. Condoms on the first date? Hey, look, you can never be too prepared, okay? You never know when you might need one. Even if it's not for you. It's not exactly the cozy first date spot I've been picturing. She's gonna get spiked, I bet. Oh god, I hope not. Normally, I'm more partial to cafes or even quiet little wine bars. I also like cafes. They're really relaxing to write in. Not so much wine bars. I'm not a big fan of wine. They taste like dish soap to me. Literally anywhere that doesn't feel like a fight could break out at any second or where someone might be doing hard drugs in the restroom. I mean, we did pick the damaged bad boy, so like, I guess this fits? Question mark? Through the hazy fog of the windows, I can see how packed the place is. The dim neon lights inside barely illuminated the vague shape of bar patrons, and I can still make out a sea of people. Loud laughter and cheers break out occasionally, sometimes in overlapping waves that hit my ears all at once. That sounds like a recipe for disaster for overstimulation. Oh my god. Ugh. Don't get me wrong, having one at all times is peak male behavior, but expecting it to be the first 1 to 3 dates is wild. Yeah. Yeah. Expecting it on, like, on the first date is a little crazy. Me, personally, if I like the person enough, I might smash on the first date. But that's like, they have to complete a whole ass laundry list of requirements before that even becomes a consideration. 3 hours and 25 minutes? Look, DK, we've been distracted far too long. I don't think we've even gotten into, like, the meat of this game. I tell myself not to judge. All kinds of people like places with character. Like, I genuinely thought this would be like a one stream and done type of thing, but I don't think that's happening. That doesn't mean anything is going to happen to me. All the same, I snap a quick picture of the entrance and send it to Hannah. Good. If I go missing, this is my last known location. I tuck my phone back into my clutch quickly and take a cleansing breath. The air has a faint smell of cigarettes. Ugh. I hate the smell of cigarettes. I hate it so badly. I feel ridiculous standing in front of this place dressed like I'm going somewhere. The waiters grind the pepper at the table. What? Grind the pepper at the table? What? Oh, she's talking about, like, fancy shit. Okay, never mind. That my brain did not compute. I regret not saying anything. I regret not staying in my cab until I confirmed my mystery guy was here too. Torn between waiting for another cab or heading into the brighter interior of the bar, I checked my phone. No new messages yet, just the last one he sent. Meet you at 8, you'll love this place. Promise, heart. Are we gonna get kidnapped? So last seen 2 hours ago. I'm trying to, I really am, but that message is from 2 hours ago. Even though he's a complete stranger, I'd still feel safer not being here alone. I'm not about to turn right around and head home after putting so much effort. I swallow hard, pull my shoulders back, and remind myself why I'm here. I've got something to prove. I can be flexible. I can try new things. Look, sometimes trying new things on a first date is not a good idea. It's fine. It's fine to not want to do anything new on a first date. Okay? It's fine. It's fine to not want to do anything crazy. I'm already in the thick of it anyway. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a place where you would be drugged. Cool place, but like 100% you're getting drugged in here. 100%. The sound only intensifies once I'm inside. A few people dance to the music, others sit at scattered tables, and off to the side there's a pool table and the bar. After an initial shock hits me, I start to feel the vibe this place gives off. Plates of hot wings and barbecue sliders pass by on their way to booths and combine with the music, it makes for a surprisingly lively atmosphere. There's chicken wings here? I want chicken wings. I want chicken wings. Give me chicken wings. There you go. That's like a first date thing to do with a guy. Order food that you have to be like really messy to eat, like chicken wings or ribs. If he bails on you after watching you devour ribs, he was not worth it. Not worth it at all. At least that's what I do. That's what I do if I go to a place on a first date and they have the option for chicken wings or ribs. That's what I get. And if he ghosts me the next day, then it was not worth it. Stretch. The bartender glances up at me with the practiced indifference of someone who's seen every flavor of human being walk through the door. I still feel horribly self-conscious, so I turn my eyes to scan for a place to sit. I spot a booth near the wall, safer, less visible, maybe the best choice to ease myself into this space. I would be honored if a girl is that comfortable around me. Me? It's not me being comfortable around you, it's a challenge. I am challenging you. Okay, it's not a good thing. I am testing you. Before I claim it, I check my phone. It's only 8:05 p.m. I'm probably just too early. Ignoring a few stares, I bravely approach the bar and order a soda, not wanting to drink by myself so early in the night. You spin me right around, baby, right around. Kennedy is just having fun in her little chair. Sounds like a good and delicious test, to be honest. Look, if you can handle watching me devouring ribs, because I'm a very messy eater when it comes to like ribs and chicken. If you can handle that, then you can basically handle anything I can throw at you. Save for like my PTSD episodes. Maybe that much you probably won't be able to handle. Kennedy is just spinning around having herself a grand old time. When I slide into the booth, the seat squeaks under me, sticking just a little to the back of my thighs. My short dress feels even sillier now. Nut! Why are you nutting? Raymond, why are you nutting? I message my date to assure him that I'm here and waiting. No response. I fidget with my glass and take tiny sips just to look at the contributing member of this establishment. I just had to ensure that I was still present. Why would you nut then? Right, don't get ribs on a first date. Some guys would take that as you taking advantage of them nowadays. Nah. I'ma get ribs. I'ma get ribs and be like, look you in the eye and be like, look, you're about to see me devour this shit like a wild animal. Can you handle it? Rainbow and you're nutting. Getting feta. I'm actually a very, like, I've been told by my uncle, he's a photographer, and while he was taking pictures at my dad's retirement from the Navy, he was trying to snap pictures of people eating because people typically they eat very ugly. He snapped a picture of me eating cake, and then went up to me and went, I can't use this. It's like, what do you mean, uncle? What do you mean you can't use this? You eat too pretty like. Apparently, I eat very prettily. Normally. Girl failure, hey. Girl failure is my entire brand, okay? Okay, Zima. Noted! Noted! Why are you taking notes? Why are you taking notes? Sounds like a skill issue? Nah. I dodged being an ugly eater, apparently, when it comes to cake. As time passes, I trace patterns in the condensation on the outside of my glass. I can't fucking read! A few more people leave and enter the bar, none of whom approach me or look anything like the guy in the profile picture. Eventually, I ordered another soda and keep waiting. Did we just get stood up? 8:25 p.m. This is the first time I ever heard anything about anyone eating prettily. Maybe he's caught at work, but you'd think he'd let me know. 9 p.m. I check my phone again, and even though it hasn't buzzed once. Nothing, no, sorry, running late. Not even a lame excuse like my horoscope warned me about staying inside or die kind of day. I take anything just to know I haven't been forgotten. Holy shit, me too! If we're meeting up and you don't show up, at least fucking say something. I don't care if it's like a haha pranked ya or what. Just say something. You'd be surprised how often this happens to girls. Getting ghosted on that first date, it's fucking sucks. This is why I don't go anywhere. This is why I stay home. This is why so many of my relationships start online, okay? Can you make pretty cloth for my Lalafell? I can try. That's right, you wanted me to make you chocobo pajamas. I forgot about that. I keep telling myself to stay positive, even now. Maybe he lost his phone, but then again, he could still meet me without it. 9:15 p.m., the bartender surprises me by waving me over to the bar. He only wants to refill my soda without me asking. The pity refill is never a good sign, and it only makes me feel worse instead of comforted. I still take it and sip away, my hopes slipping away with every passing moment. That is such a shit thing to do. Faces come and go around me, groups, couples, regulars, trading back slaps and inside jokes. I never thought I'd wanted to be part of the heartbeat in a place like this, but sitting here alone, surrounded by laughter and noise, it only reminds me how alone and out of place I am. I would have left by now. I would have texted the dude, fuck you, and left. That's it, I need a drink. No, don't drink. Just go home. Go home! Finally done with the soda, as I march up to the bar, the bartender prepares my request without a comment. I keep watching the door as he slides me a Sex on the Beach cocktail. Oh. Hello, Octavia! Welcome in, welcome in. The vinyl booth sighs beneath me as I shift and uncross my legs. What am I still doing here? I don't know! Go home! I've been stood up. I can't fool myself any longer. Real men really aren't worth the time. Yes, that's correct. Real men are not worth the time. Oh, the only good men are fictional. Okay? All of the good ones out there in the world are either gay, married, or just not interested in you specifically. And they won't tell you why. Okay, we are fishing in polluted waters. There's not enough fish in the pond. There's more garbage than anything else. Sorry. The reality settles over me like a bucket of cold water and a dull ache blooming in my chest. Because you're you. Exactly, Zima, because it's me, and I belong in the trash can. Okay? I am garbage. I stare at the untouched ice melting at the bottom of my glass, thinking about all the effort I've wasted. I've come to terms with the fact that I have some personal growing to do. Maybe being single is more my problem than men I've dumped. But this is the first time I've genuinely tried in so long, and this is how it ends? Girl. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. You try so hard for some guys and they're just like, yeah, no, not worth my time. Are you getting sleepy, Yuki? If you want to go to bed, go to bed. But Ray, but nothing. If you are tired, go take care of yourself and go to sleep. I refuse to publicly wallow in my misery any longer. I am prepared to drown myself in a romance manga when I get home to ease the sting. There you go. See, you go home and you read your romance manga, you read your romance books. You do that shit. You go to sleep, Yuki. Taking out my phone, I pull up an app to schedule a ride home, annoyed at myself for not doing this earlier. Exactly! Before I can, however, a shadow falls over me. Oh shit. Girl, prepare to throat punch. Prepare to throat punch a bitch. I'll look up thinking it's the bartender coming to kick me out or give me another pity drink. But the words die in my throat the second I see who is actually standing there. Let me get a little better look here. Hello there. Hello there, sir. You know, maybe going home isn't a good idea. Maybe we should stay. We should stay. Just stay. Sir, can I motorboard your boobs? Can I just... Can I motorboard your boobies? Can I just smother my face in your tits? Please and thank you. See, I have two types. I have dorky boy. I have dorkiness. And then I have himbos. Okay? Standing over me is, whoa, this guy is huge, both in tall and broad kind of sense. This man is humongous. Yes, please. Can I climb that Eiffel Tower? Yeah. Is this why I was told to prepare the spray bottle? Why do you gotta zoom in? Why do you gotta zoom in? Why did you zoom in? His shirt is doing him zero favors, and maybe that's the point of judging by the confident look on his face. Look, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. The game did it.
Good lord, man!
It wasn't my fault. The game did it. No, don't go down! Don't go down! It's tight enough not to leave nothing to the imagination, and because I'm sitting down, it's alright it's alright at eye level. No, don't go down! No! No! Oh, thank God! It went back up! Once I realized my eyes went straight for his chest, I haven't even looked at his face yet. I snapped out of it. Thank God. Then I finally look up. Oh! Whose face boobs face am I? I don't know. We're about to find out. When I finally look up, he's already smirking, so that answers whether he noticed. I just stare at his boobs. I try very hard to maintain eye contact and not let my gaze drop anywhere his shirt is clinging for dear life across his chest. Oh! We've become gay for this man. I would. If I was a man, 100%, I would be asking to climb this tree. That's when I noticed a slit through his eyebrow and the single earring on his right ear. Piercings on men. Hot. Hot! Yes, Reimu, not you closet gay! Give him a flower. I married Cry Closet. Is that still the joke, or are you actually married now? His ink black hair is straight, silky, and long enough to be tousled away from his face. Just like this guy. He opens those full, smirking lips to talk to me. Oh.
Well, now, that's a hell of a dress to be sitting alone.
He spoke. He spoke to me. He spoke. He spoke. He spoke.
Can I call you Daddy?
Oh, I could not hold the face together when I. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this all down real quickly. Let me turn the game up for you guys just a tad. I don't even care that I'm bald right now.
Cappy Manser said drink something.
Okay, Cappy, I'll drink something. I'll drink my monster. Can I order a tall glass of him, please?
You get lost on your way somewhere.
Oh, I'm exactly where I want to be. Do you want to take me home, sir? Please? Please? Okay, that's kind of corny, but after the night I've had, corny feels like poetry. Is he being corny, or is he just being- or am I just that deprived? His voice has a low, rough grain to it. Don't describe the voice, please. Please don't describe it. I know what it sounds like. I've heard it. I just stare at him, frozen. I can't remember the last time someone looked at me so boldly with that kind of slightly mischievous heat behind their expression. Can I help you? No, it's not the can I help you, it's what can I do to serve you, my lord? What can I do to serve you, my lord? Master. It comes out sharper than I intended, but tonight I'm all out of warm welcomes. No, you take that back. Take that back. You need to be freaking befuffled. Be befuffled. His smoldering grin widens, completely brushing past the acid in my voice. Oh. Without an invitation, he casually slides into the booth across from me. I mean, he can casually slide into other things. Just saying. Just saying! The leather creaks as he props his elbows on the table, leaning on the side with his chin resting in his hand.
You look like you had a rough night.
You can make it rougher. Just saying! I would not say no! There's a bathroom out back. There's an alleyway, I'm pretty sure. You don't even have to go! You can have me! Spray me all you fucking want!
Let me guess. Either someone made a terrible mistake tonight, or you didn't plan on coming here alone.
I'ma say both! Both seems very valid right now. Yeah, my date ended up ghosting me. I'm instantly embarrassed by the thin wobble in my voice, but he doesn't seem to mind. He nods once with a seriousness that feels surprisingly sincere. And then he leans forward a little more, resting his forearms on the table and tilting his head as if he's studying a piece of art. Oh my god, stop staring at me! Look, you're gonna make my tits wiggle. Stop it. Bro's got a point. Like this, he's hot in the voice. Oh, I'm not bald anymore, thank God.
His loss.
Absolutely. You know, his loss can be your gain. Why are you squeezing me?
Seriously though, who picks this kind of place for a first date and then doesn't show? That's a special kind of stupid.
I know, right? You're absolutely right. You know, this man could tell me the Earth was flat and I would believe him. That's a strange kind of comfort being defended so bluntly by a stranger. I'm not sure whether to be unsettled or grateful. You can be both. Both is an option. Are you always so candid? I ask, unable to shake the watery nerves from my tone. He simply shrugs.
Life is too short to keep playing games. And you don't get extra time for playing it safe.
Oh my god, that is so true! Life is too short to be playing games. Stop wasting people's fucking time! Oh! A man who finally gets it! Oh! A man who understands! He gets it! See what I mean? Fictional men are the best. Real men suck.
If you want something, you might as well reach for it.
Alright, then stay right there, sir. I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna grab you by your titties. I'm gonna grab you by your titties. Are we about to find out that this dude's like has been single like his entire life or something? I don't even know how you say his name. He pauses, holding my gaze. Oh, is he inviting me to grab the boobie? Can I grab the boobs?
Name is Rhett. What's yours?
Oh, Rhett. Okay, hello, Rhett. It's an interesting name you got there. Hold on, I need to test something out. Let me just go ahead and mute my mic real quick. I need to see if this man's name is moanable, and I don't want you guys to hear me. This is a very moanable name. Very, very, very moanable name. No, that's what I made sure I triple checked. Okay, because I didn't just hit the button on my stream deck to mute my mic. I went and I touched the mute button on my mic. Raven, nice to meet you. Yeah, it's very nice to meet you, sir. Like, very, very nice to meet you.
Never been here before. Have you?
No. I came here on a date. Why are you here? I scoff morbidly amused and find enough of my footing to respond sarcastically again. How could you tell?
The way you're dressed was my first clue. Second was the way you kept checking your phone like it's a
Oh,
lifeline.
gorgeous.
Third, you ordered us sex on the beach at a place like this. Dead giveaway.
What's wrong with sex on the beach? What's wrong? What's wrong with that drink, huh? I feel my cheeks flush hot with embarrassment, but his tone isn't mocking. If anything, he sounds almost fond. Huh? How does a guy sound fond? I don't get it. In my defense, I've never been stood up before, so this is new territory.
Well, you are handling it better than most. Some people would have run out of here crying by now.
It just means you're waiting for someone. Why can't a man like this exist? Who says I wasn't planning to do that in my car? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that in my ear. No. He laughs. It's genuine, deep, rumbling sound that I can feel in my chest from across the table.
Fair enough. But here's a better plan.
Uh-huh. He signals to the bartender with 2 fingers raised, a practice gesture that suggests he's a regular here. The bartender nods without question. So is this what you do? You rescue stranded women, try to make them feel better? I would choose this guy as a love interest, 100%.
I'm not trying to make you feel better.
Then what are you trying to do? Because you're making me feel something. What are you doing?
Talking to someone I wanted to talk to. Don't make it more noble than it is.
Huh? This is the broken guy option. Oh, I'm scared to know what the other ones are. He leans in slightly. Oh god.
How about you let me salvage what's left of your night? I can't undo the asshole who stood you up. But I can at least make sure you don't leave feeling like shit about it.
Oh my god. In my ear. Something shifts in my chest. This is exactly the kind of thing that happens in the fantasies I write. Oh my god. See, take notes, boys. This is the kind of man I want. Take notes. The mysterious stranger who appears at the perfect moment, the one who makes you feel like the only person in the room. I should be cautious. I should be smart. I was just stood up by one stranger from the internet. Why would we take notes? Well, fine, be that way, Zima. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh god, what am I doing? Falling for some random guy's smooth words. Look, words have strength, words have power, okay? You have no idea. Okay, when? Behind the Denny's. Bring $200 with you. We get food afterwards! I want this so badly to feel wanton, have someone look me the way he's doing right now. I want this too! And yet no one is willing to do it. No one is even willing to even try. They're all terrible! It makes it really hard to think straight. I want dino nuggies. You know what, Skull? That's fair. I would also be like, I want chicken nuggets. I want dino nuggies. You don't even know me.
Not yet. But I know you got all dressed up for someone who didn't deserve the effort.
Oh. No truer words were ever said, my man. Oh!
I know you're still sitting here instead of running away, which means you've got more guts than you give yourself credit for.
Maybe it's because your boobies look very soft, sir. They look very comfortable.
And I also know that if some guy is too stupid to show up for
Daniel,
you,
you're...
then maybe you've been wasting your time on the wrong guy.
I feel so called out. You can see Ray ovulating in real time. Well, I did start my period yesterday. So I probably am ovulating. Fuck you, Zima! Fuck you! Watch Zima start unconsciously tracking my cycle just for the fuck of it. Again, what I said behind the Denny's. But I feel so called out. Cause like when I do could go run around and I complain about dudes, I get all my friends that I complain to all hit me with this same line that like, oh, you're wasting your time on the wrong kind of men. But these are the same kind of men that are just out there though. Like where are the other ones? You say there's other kinds, there's other species. Where are they? Where? Who do I have to murder to find these people? Where? The bartender arrives with 2 bottles of beer, the good craft kind, not the cheap stuff and sits them down between us. I don't know, people are scary. Talking to strangers is terrifying. It is very terrifying, but you know what? So at some point you have to do it. It's either that or you pick someone that you know. It's been 4 hours. We're gonna still keep going, okay? I'm invested. I'm invested. I don't care if I get yelled at for streaming for too long. I don't care. I'm invested. Red slides one towards me. I pick up the bottle just to have something to do with my hands and take a small sip. It's bitter and hoppy, nothing like the sweet cocktail I ordered before, but somehow it actually tastes really good. That's somewhat accurate.
I have a good eye for these sorts of things. Part of the job.
Job? Job? What? Excuse me? Job? Job? What do you do for work, sir? Huh? What do you do for work? What job?
I'm a mechanic. Run a custom bike shop across town.
He has money, chat. Chat, he has money. He has money, chat. He has money! He runs his own store! He has money!
You work on enough bikes, you start noticing patterns. Where things wear down first tells you how people actually ride.
You can ride me! Can I ride you? Do you have handlebars that I can use? Or do you want to hold my handlebars? God, there's something wrong with me. There's something so physically, fundamentally wrong with me. My fucking God, maybe this is why. Maybe this is why. He's not a fucking goat. This is why. Maybe this is why I'm just permanently single for the rest of my life. Maybe this is why. There's just something fundamentally wrong with me. There's just something fundamentally wrong with my brain. Maybe this is why I can't ever find a boyfriend.
Animal problems they tend to neglect.
The way I would let this man study me. The way I would let him do that. Well, I'm a broke back bitch, apparently! Okay, be honest with me. Do you rehearse this stuff, or does it just come out of you like that? He laughs again, the same warm rumble, and shakes his head.
No, I just call it how I see it.
So what do you see when you look at me? Yes, tell me. Do you see a train wreck? Because I do. The question comes up more vulnerable than I intended. No, own it! Own it, bitch! Own it! I blame the beer, or maybe the fact that this man has made me feel more in 5 minutes than my actual date managed in the days of messaging. Brett doesn't answer right away. Instead, he leans forward again, elbows on the table, and really looks at me. No, don't stare at me. Stop! Don't look at me. Don't look at me! No, don't look at me! Don't look at me! His gaze is intense, slow, deliberate, and entirely unlike my interactions with anyone else. But never leering.
Honestly, I'm not sure yet.
I don't know if I find the comfort in that or not. The answer catches me off guard. I expected another smooth line.
You ordered a soda first. Switched to a cocktail about an hour in.
Yeah.
It tells me you showed up planning to be responsible. You wanted a clear head for whoever you were meeting.
Yeah.
But he never came. So you gave up on being careful.
Yeah.
That's the vibe of someone who actually cared to make it work, but is tired of getting disappointed.
Oh my god, yes! Yes! If I could marry Pixels, I would! Yes! Part of me wants to send this to like every... Part of me wants to send this entire stream to every single dude that I have ever flirted with, every single dude I've ever talked to, in attempts to have some kind of a relationship, and they turned on me saying like, oh, saying one thing or another. Most of them saying like, oh, this could never work out. Like, I am here, actually caring to try and make it work, but then I get disappointed by the lack of other people lacking of not wanting to even try. Oh! I feel so called out, yet so seen. And I don't know which one's worse. I don't know which one's worse.
The rest, I'd have to stick around to figure out.
Yeah, but question is, are you going to stick around? Are you? Are you going to stick around? Who's Carly? Oh, Cappy. Enjoy your look, Cappy. I don't have a comeback for that one. Just a man admitting that he doesn't have me figured out yet, but wants to. Ah, the dream! The dream! Makes me want to let him try. Yes! You have no idea. You have no idea. My breath catches as I realize I still haven't given him a reply. You're not what I expected tonight.
Good. Expected is boring.
For a moment, neither of us speak, but it's a comfortable silence as we are both just taking in the moment and appreciating the company. Then Rex's lips curve into that devastating smirk again.
Now here's what I think. I think you spent way too long waiting for something to happen.
Yeah. You have no idea.
So, how about you stop waiting and do something different for a change?
Like what? Look, sir, if I try something right now, I'm gonna catch a charge, okay? I don't think that's a good idea. Something different?
Can't get anywhere new if you keep on taking the same roads.
Okay, that is true.
So, you staying here nursing that cocktail? Or are you coming with me?
I will follow you to the ends of the earth. Coming with you where?
Does it really matter?
A little bit, yeah! A little bit! A little bit! A little bit! A little bit! Not gonna lie! A little bit does matter! The question hangs between us. It should bother me that the answer is no! About the camper? I stare at his outstretched hand. Look. Look. I am not proud about what I'm about to say. But it needs to be said. If someone came to me and did this, for instance, okay, I'm about to name some people, okay? For instance, if DK came and did this, if Dre or even Reimu came and did this to me, I would 100% be like, take me now. I would not ask questions. I would just go. This is how girls get kidnapped. Rainbow spraying me. Understandable, you know them. True, I do know them. Granted, I don't think Reimu would be this bold. Everyone else I listed 100% would probably attempt to try. I think Reimu might be in the corner shivering like a scared chihuahua. Yup. This is crazy. This is the kind of thing Hannah would tell me not to do, which means you should definitely do it. Reimu is pure. He is a pure little sunflower. This is how people end up in true crime podcasts. The game knows! The game does know. The game knows so much, you have no idea. What? Something about him makes me want to take the plunge, and that terrifies me almost as much as it excites me. It should be very, very scary. Before I can overthink it, I place my hand in his. Oh god. Oh god, we're doing it! We're doing it, guys! We're doing it!
Now we're talking.
We're doing it, chat! We're doing it! His hand- don't go- oh, don't get closer to me. Don't zoom in! His hand is warm and steady. He pulls me gently to my feet, and I'm suddenly very aware of how close we are. He's a bit taller than me, and the leather of his jacket creaks softly as he moves. He doesn't let go of my hand right away. Instead, he looks at me with calm eyes that still burn underneath like a promise. Oh god, are we about to get our backs blown?
You coming?
Yes. Coming with you? No. Coming for you? Probably, yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad I played this. It's not really a question, it's a dare. The worst part is it's working. I should say no. I should say absolutely no. I don't even know you.
Then let's change that.
Oh my god. This stream has sent me into a trip. I am on a roller coaster and I don't really want to get off. He leads me through the crowded bar, weaving between tables and patrons with ease of someone who belongs here. A few people call out to him and he nods and raises a free hand in acknowledgement, but he doesn't stop. We step outside and the cool night air hits my flushed cheeks like a blessing. I take a deep breath and somehow the same air that feels heavy inside now feels so free. My thoughts are so a jumbled mess of, this is insane and don't let go of his hand.
Better?
Yes, a lot better, yeah, thank you. It was getting pretty stuffy in there.
Yeah, it gets like that. Especially on the weekends.
The way this man is talking. He finally releases my hand and I immediately miss the warmth of the contact. He walks over to one of the motorcycles parked near the entrance. No, come back! Come back! I'm lost without you! Come back! A sleek red beast that looks expensive and dangerous. Oh no! Oh no! He's not.
Never been on one of these before.
No. Oh god, I'm in a short dress. Please don't put me on the back. Oh, I'm about to have him between my legs and not even in the sexual way. Oh my god. A motorcycle? No, absolutely not. I don't even have a helmet in.
I've got you covered.
Oh, he's done this before. He's 100% done this before. He pulls a spare helmet from the storage case.
Safety first.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a rush. The closest thing to flying without leaving the ground.
This is like a regular thing he does, I guarantee it.
But if you don't want to, that's also perfectly okay. I can just call you a cab and give you a ride home. No pressure.
Never mind, I'm all for this. I am all for this. I am all for this. 100%. I am all for it. He said no pressure. Well, guess what? Now something has to happen. Guess what? The best thing you can tell a girl is, hey, we don't have to do anything. Oh, yes, we do now. We absolutely need to do so now. I look at the motorcycle and back and wreck. This is the most impulsive, reckless, stupid thing I could possibly do right now. I think about my apartment clean for the first time in months. Look, snatch my hair all you fucking want. I'm not gonna hide away from it. Clean for the first time in months, but still empty. I think about my friends all paired off and happy. I think about the date app guy who couldn't even be bothered to text me that he wasn't coming. Ah! You can't shake the horny! The horny will stay. I think about all the stories I've written where the heroine takes the risk, says yes to adventure, and throws caution to the wind. This isn't the book. I think about what Rec just said. Can't get anywhere new if you keep taking the same roads. Alright, let's do this! Oh god! Oh god!
You're the boss.
Yes, I am the boss! If they don't fuck now, I'm gonna lose it! He hands me the helmet, helps me adjust the strap under my chin with surprising gentleness for someone with such rough hands. His fingers brush my jaw, and I swear to God I can feel my cheeks burning beneath the visor. Hello, Scout. Hello, Scout. Hi, Scout.
You're gonna want to hold on tight. Wrap your arms around my waist and lean when I do. Don't fight it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Why can't this exist in real life? Why can't people be like this? Where are the dudes that are like this? Where are they? Do I need to run? No, Scout's underneath the desk. Scout's been underneath desks.
This kind of bike is a different beast from regular models.
I can guess. I bet you're a different beast also from the regular models, too. Don't fight it, got it?
And hey,
Yeah.
trust me.
Okay. Okay. I climb on behind him, my dress riding up my thighs in a way that would normally make me self-conscious. But right now, I don't care. I wrap my arms around his waist like he told me to, and oh, fuck! So the thin material of his shirt firm and soft at the same time. The one! Oh my lord! You know this dude for less than 30 minutes?
Are you ready?
Absolutely I am! No? Yes? I don't know. How do you trust a guy like that? You don't!
Perfect. Let's go for a joyride.
Can I take you for a joyride? The engine roars to life beneath us, a thrumming vibration that echoes through my entire body. He slowly accelerates as we make our way out of the parking lot, and then we burst forward as we hit the main road. Ah. Guys, is this what heaven looks like? The world blurs around us, the wind rushes past, cool and sharp against my exposed skin, the city lights turn into streaks of neon color. I tied my arms around Rhett and pressed my cheek against his back, feeling the steady rise and fall of his breathing. He wasn't lying. This is freedom, and it feels amazing. For the first time in months, or maybe even years, I'm not thinking about job applications, failed relationships, or expectations. Ah! For a man to make you feel this way. I'm just here. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. We fly through the city streets, the motorcycle roaring beneath us like a living thing. Rhett navigates the roads with practiced ease, leading into turns with confidence that make my stomach flip. Every time he accelerates, I instinctively tighten my grip around his waist, and I swear I could feel him smiling, even though I can't see his face. We pass through the streets I've never seen, even though I've lived here for years beneath yellow street lights that cast everything in a warm amber glow. This is what I've been missing, this exact feeling. Eventually the ride mellows, we're cruising now instead of racing, and I can't actually take in a moment. Rhett leans back slightly and I hear his voice muffled through the helmet. Where to? The question pulls me out of my trance. Right, we have to go home eventually, back to reality. I shout my address over the wind and feel his nod of acknowledgement. Oh, we're taking him back to our place. Soon enough, we're turning into a familiar street, the buildings I pass every day. Rhett pulls up in front of my apartment building, cuts the engine. Suddenly the silence is almost jarring after the constant rumble of the motorcycle. My ears are still ringing, my hands are still shaking. I'm not even sure I can feel my legs. I climb off the bike, my knees unsteady, but I can't tell whether it's from the ride or the adrenaline crash. Rhett swings up after me and takes my helmet, his fingers brushing mine as I hand it over. Oh, he stopped talking! No, wait, he stopped talking! No, his voice, it's gone! So was it worth it? I realize I'm grinning like an idiot. That was incredible. I've never felt anything like that. Those words do wonders for a man's ego. Do they? He's looking at me with the same intensity from the bar, like I'm the only thing worth paying attention to in the entire world. Ugh! Get you a man that makes you feel like that. Damn. It sounded so disappointed. I am disappointed! My skin feels warm despite the cool night air. Thank you for tonight, and... You don't have to say anything. Sometimes the best nights are the ones that don't need words. Ugh! Poetry. There's a bee of silence. I should probably go inside. The night is over. But I don't want it to end. When you just click with someone so well that you just don't want them to go anywhere. I had a good time tonight. We just went out for a ride, man. Me too, the best time I've had, and honestly, I can't even remember. The words come out more vulnerable than I intended, but I don't take them back. It's true, tonight feels like magic. Then we should do it again. Absolutely, please. Please. I froze for a split second. Really? Why do you sound so surprised? You think I do this just for just anyone? I mean, chat seems to think so. I don't know, do you? I'm half joking, but there's a real question underneath. How many other women has he swept off their feet just like this? Barrett just shakes his head up, and that practiced smile played on his lips. Nah, you're different. I want to believe it so badly, but it's probably not true, but I want to believe it. You barely know me. I know enough to want to know more. I need this man to be real. Okay, I don't even care if he's done this to like so many girls before. Just hearing that. It's not a grand declaration, it's not a promise, but somehow it makes it feel more honest than anything else he said tonight. Most people walk into that bar and try to blend in, order whatever else is having, sit where they are told. You sat in the corner booth in that outfit and ordered a cocktail with a straight face. Either you're fearless or you've got no idea what you're doing. It's that last one. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what's happening. Can't be both? Usually is. Oh my god, this man reads me like a fucking book. Plus, you didn't say no when I offered you a ride on my bike. Most people would have. Okay, he's clocked that. Like, maybe you shouldn't have said that. Most people are probably smarter than me. This is also accurate. Most people are smarter than me. Oh, no. Don't get too close. Sir, back up. Sir, back up. Most people don't know how to live. He's close enough now that I have to tilt my head back to look at him. Oh, God. Close enough that our noses could almost touch. His fingers softly brush the side of my cheek, but he doesn't push any further. He waits for me to close the gap. Oh, we're going in for the kiss. Give me the option. Give me the option. Give me the option. His lips meet mine, slow at first, and his hand slides to the back of my neck, fingers threading into my hair, and the kiss becomes Yes! Yes! Oh, if only, if only, if only, if only. Like he's finally stopped holding back. I want to see you again. I want to see you too, sir. I'd like that. Next weekend, Saturday, absolutely. Is that too soon? Maybe not soon enough, but the word is already leaving my mouth. Sounds like a plan. Good, I'll pick you up. 7?
Okay, that works for me.
Wait. The realization hits me suddenly. How will he pick me up? He doesn't have my number. We haven't exchanged any contact info at all. Can I get your number so we can, plan? Sure, here you go. Pulls out his phone and hands it to me. I type in my number and hand it back. He glances at it, then immediately calls me. My phone buzzing in my clutch. There, now you have mine. Oh! Ah! Oh, to be swept off my feet like this! It's a dream, a fever dream, honestly. This fucking men suck. Real ones suck. Perfect. I'll text you tomorrow about where we're going. Something special.
Ooh, like where?
More special than the motorcycle ride? You'll see. He reaches out and tucks a strand of hair behind my ear, the same gentleness from before, lingering for just a moment against my cheek. Yes! Yes, Ravu! That's the only correct response here! Nut! 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 Even us? Well, I haven't tried to date any of you. Have I? Nor have any of you attempted to date me. So, I can't really say. For all I know, maybe one of you is like this. I don't know. It's not like anyone's tried. Get some sleep. You've had a long night. If he told me to go to sleep, I would go to sleep. I would go to sleep. I would make sure I'd have 3 meals a day. I would make sure I would drink water. I would take better care of myself for this man. The only streamer that's annoyed that chat isn't parasocial. I'm not annoyed. I know better. I know none of you are going to. No one here is going to try it. Talk to you soon. He pulls back and I immediately miss the contact. He spins his leg up over the motorcycle and pulls on his helmet. Meanwhile, DK is just freaking dying. Welcome back, Gabby. Good night, Raven. Good night, Red. He starts the engine and the roar cuts through the quiet night with one last look. Those intense eyes visible even through the helmet visor. He pulls away from the curb. I stand there watching him go, the sound of his motorcycle fading into the distance until it's swallowed by the ambient noise of the city. Fuck! Exactly! Exactly, Scout. And it's not just chat, it's quite literally any and every single guy I've almost ever talked to. Oh. I kick off my shoes and immediately pull out my phone. His number is there saved, but unnamed. I stare at it for a moment before typing ret with motorcycle emoji. It feels silly adding the motorcycle emoji, but also perfect. As I'm standing there, stalking his empty chat, my phone buzzes with a text. After a mini heart attack, I realize it's just Hannah. You gotta be careful, women can be scary. Ah, this is true, women can be scary. Women can be scary, but you know what? If one really, really likes you, and like she's like more respectful of your boundaries, like you say, like, oh, that you're not interested, but she still hangs around as like a friend. There's levels, okay? There's levels. There's levels. Yo, alive, it's been hours since you texted. Getting worried. Woman, I had the best time of my life! It would have been better, but he didn't want to come inside! Guilt crashes over me. I completely forgot to update her after that initial text from the bar. She probably thinks I was murdered or dumped in a river somewhere. I'm so sorry, I'm home and safe. Long story, I will call you tomorrow and tell you everything! She responds, almost immediately confirming my suspicions. You better, sweet dreams. I set my phone down and head to my bedroom, already peeling off my clothes. When I catch sight of myself in the mirror, I pause. My hair is a windblown mess. My cheeks are flush. I look like someone who just got off and had the night of her life. And I know right now I'm texting your emergency contact. Big no-no. I look nothing like the sad, hungover person who sat in this apartment yesterday morning drowning in self-pity and job applications. What just happened? The greatest thing that could ever happen to a female, okay? The greatest thing ever that will never, never happen to me. And that's how you know this is a video game. And Raymu's nutting all over the place. My reflection doesn't answer, but she is smiling. I change into the same cute pajamas and crawl into bed, my body exhausted, but my mind is racing. Next weekend can't come soon enough. Ah! I reach for my phone one more time, pulling up his contact, no profile picture, just the number and that little motorcycle emoji. Should I text him? Thank him again for tonight? Let him know I got inside safely, or is that gonna sound too desperate? Don't text him! Don't do that! Don't do that! Let him text you first! But before I can, my phone buzzes. A text from Red. Oh, there we go! Yes! You have the green light! Text him all you want now! Sleep tight. Next time's gonna be even better. Oh, are you gonna be in bed with me? I'm grinning again. I type back, can't wait. Then I set my phone on my nightstand, put my blankets up to my chin, and close my eyes. For the first time in months, I think I'm gonna get a great night's rest. Maybe real men aren't so bad after all. No, they are. No, they are. The first time I've seen Reimu in months, he's nutting everywhere. Yeah, it's Reimu. I probably should, in all honesty. Maybe I just needed to find the right one, right? That is usually how it is. You just have to find the right one, but sometimes the right one is like not at all interested in you. Okay, you know what? I think this is a good stopping point. Hang on. I think this is a very good stopping point. Let me just go ahead and save. I thought I could do this in one sitting, but apparently not, and that's okay, which means we can play this again. Okay. I have saved the game. We will play this. We will play this again. We will. Oh my lord. So I made tomorrow my schedule for next week. I am changing everything about it now. I do need to recharge my fluid count. I really do. I really fucking do. You have no idea. I really do. So much. I need to change. I need to go reset myself. That's what I need to do. DK can finally go work out. Yeah. Anyway, we're playing Pokemon tomorrow. We're playing Pokemon Legends ZA tomorrow. My brain's too frazzled. I can go take a shit, finally. That's the Pokemon you're catching, right? I mean, if he was there, I probably would. Probably.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hi, Kenneth. Hi, Leon Kenneth. I don't know. I don't know. I probably will. Not gonna lie. I probably will. Name a Pokemon Ret tomorrow. Probably. And now for me to figure out who the fuck I'm gonna go raid out to. It's the control on the screen look angry because I don't. If Rainbow was streaming, we could raid him like we usually did, but Rainbow is currently not doing that. He's a little dead. Let's see. Who do I know that's currently streaming right now? Let's see. Scalvier is streaming. He's playing Peak. Akuma is streaming Dead by Daylight. Who do we want to go to? Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I didn't notice that the controller looked angry. I really didn't. First option, you want to go see Scalver? All right, I'll send you guys all over to Logan. Pokemon tomorrow. I will see you guys all there tomorrow for Pokemon. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. Today's stream was very hectic and chaotic. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bye-bye.